You
want me to blow dry your hair? Let's turn the TV down right quick. While Gigi on live. You look at Daisy and Minnie. You see Daisy and Minnie? Shh. You sleepy?
tired.
What?
I'm tired.
You sleepy? Hey, Black Barbie. Hey, Angel, the real boss. Give me a kiss. Oh, your sugar tastes so good. Waiting for everybody else to start getting the notifications. Yeah, I've been working all day today on the computer. And now I got my baby with me. Her mama just dropped her little butt off. Did your mama bring you? Your mama didn't even bring your church.
Coffee.
Your mama didn't bring your church clothes. Where your clothes? Your mama bring your clothes. Hey, positive vibes. Angel, the real boss, the Black Barbie.
Coffee.
You want some coffee? Here. How you gonna drink my coffee? And then you try to drink all my coffee. What's that?
Cocoa coffee.
Hey, Tyranny.
It's a coffee. A coffee.
Coffee? Yeah.
Dry.
Dry your hair. Who bought you that dryer?
We see.
Oh, here. You can see here.
Okay.
Hey, Diane. Hey, Wallace. We're just waiting for everybody to come in.
Coffee.
It ain't no more coffee. You drank all the coffee. Wait. You sleepy?
The color.
You want some cover on you? Here, put the cover on you. You sleepy?
Puppy, come on. Puppy, come on.
The puppy going to sleep. You all make sure y'all hit the like button for me.
Dry.
Now we're gonna talk about Moneybag Yo donates to the Memphis City schools. Cypress, whatever. We're gonna talk about finesse 2 times. I'm gonna dry it. We're gonna play beauty shop when I get out. No.
No, I tried it. Oh, I'm trying it.
The dogs want to play with it. You gonna let the puppies play with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's bed.
Mm-hmm. You all make sure y'all run the likes up. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Puppy dragging. Hey, Chopper.
Don't let the doggy get it. Keep that from the doggy.
Well, Ducky will.
Mm-hmm.
Ducky will well.
Y'all make sure y'all please like, share, and subscribe. Okay, it's been
No.
5 minutes, so
Dee.
you all. I wanted to talk about Moneybag Yo. I don't do that. Moneybag Yo gave back to the Memphis City schools. Okay, and that's a good thing. Okay, he gave to the city of Memphis schools, and I feel like the Memphis City schools. Hold on. Hold on, you all. Okay, hold on.
Cool. Duck. Yeah, it's cool.
I just want to give back and let you know if our Spencer keep expanding and keep striving, become the largest. Whatever I got to do to make that happen, make y'all dreams come true, I'm here. Love.
I I'm happy, that
A coffee.
they're giving back to
A coffee.
the stop.
A coffee. A coffee.
Wait though. You almost knocked Gigi computer down. Okay, so wait till I sit here and wait. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So sit here. I'm really happy that he, gave back to the schools. It would be so awesome if a lot of these artists would do that. I remember, Young Dolph. It seemed like to me he started that trend, and as he started giving back to the school system. Okay, he was giving to the cancer center. He was doing all of that. Okay. And so, yeah, she want coffee, y'all. She about to knock my computer down trying to get to my coffee. Y'all know I drink coffee all day. And she wants the coffee and almost knocked the computer down trying to take it. Okay. Now, what a 3-year-old know about coffee? And so, I mean, it's a good thing. It is. It's a good thing. You know, um, I believe that it's a good thing for the students, but I mean, we already know that Moneybag Yo is doing it because of all of the bad publicity, um, you know, that follows him at this point, especially as it relates to finesse two times. I mean, that's why he's doing it, but it's a good thing that he is doing it. Okay. But I mean, I feel like that's the only reason why, because I don't remember Moneybag Yo uh giving back, so I'm sure that the money might have came from somewhere else, okay, and they gave it to Moneybag Yo to present it, hey, which is cool, okay. um because his creditors probably gonna be mad, he giving away, that the illusion of giving away 20,000, and he got people, chasing him with subpoenas. But I'm so glad that him and his investors or whoever it is. What? Okay, wait till I get off here. Okay.
More.
Okay.
Coffee.
Here. It ain't gonna be no more coffee. That's all of it. All gone. All gone. Oh girl, you all gone. um, this baby is something else. I'm telling you, she is something else. Um, but yeah, okay. You know, when young Dolph was given, you know, people tried to minimize what he was doing and saying that it was a, you know, it was a tax write-off. I'm pretty sure that this could have been a tax write-off for him or somebody. Okay, it might have been a tax for him or whoever gave it to him to present. Um, but at any rate, I'm, you know, hey, it is good that they gave it to the city of Memphis schools. I always wondered what they did with that money. Okay. I always wondered what they did with that money. I think that's going to be a project. When people donate money to the Memphis City schools, what do they do with those funds? Okay. What do they do with those funds? That would be good to know. Hopefully they I would hope that they invest it back into the system to help the children. It ain't no more coffee. All gone. No more. No more. So, but anyways, you know, I'm sure it's to try to overshadow also all of the bad publicity that he has been getting in the because he's definitely been in the news lately, and it has not been in a good way. So I think this is a way to shed some positive light on him, you know, to try to get him some good. This is a way to just get to buy, I mean, good publicity. It brought the cameras out, it depicted him in a positive light. So he basically just bought, or his company or whoever just bought some uh good publicity for him to try and overshadow whatever it was that Finesse Two Times has put out about him. Because y'all know Finesse Two Times been dragging him and everybody else um in the media lately. So that he feels like has wronged him, you know, in the media lately. Okay. Now, Finesse Two Times, I was looking at Finesse and I told y'all the other day, I said, listen, I heard Finesse Two Times say that he wanted to change his name to 250 Ricky, right? Didn't he say 250? I said, now, I wouldn't be surprised if the record company does not own that name. So today, Finesse Two Times does put out a video. Y'all know Finesse Two Times is a fan of the show, don't it? Finesse Two Times follows me on Instagram. Y'all know I don't be on Instagram like that. And I didn't think that it was him at first because I looked. Y'all know I checked Instagram one day, and they have to ask me to follow. I don't know how I take that off of that because you know people requesting to follow. It's supposed to be a public page, but I don't know how to do it. And then I accepted the request. I started. He posts quite a bit because he got one Big Father page and he got Finesse Two Times page. So it's him because he posts all the time on that page. So today Finesse Two Times posted that the record company owns his name. I told y'all. So let's look at that. Well, shout out to Cypress for sending it to me. So anyways, I was looking at him a little earlier. I'm gonna pull it up on Twitch. Y'all know he hangs out on Twitch. And he says that he was talking about he has a new YouTube channel for everybody to go and subscribe to 250 Ricky. I believe that's the name of it. He said because the record company Mob Ties owns his other YouTube page that's got the millions of followers on it. So he's gonna start uploading his own music. And he said, "Don't go back over there to that one." See, I told y'all. I said the other day. I said now, Brazy, that was his cry that Mob Ties owned. He was not getting any money off of his social media pages. That Mob Ties owned the social media pages. Okay, the same thing with Finesse 2 Times. Okay, so let's look at it. No, no, no. Do you hear me, Juju? I said no. You're not gonna be hard headed if I tell you not to do something. I know, but I told you don't do it, and you kept doing it. Now, if I tell you stop, you stop, okay? Hold on, y'all. Look at me. If Gigi tell you to stop, that means you stop. You understand me? I know, but if I say stop, you don't do it, okay? Okay?
Okay.
All right. Hold on 1 second, you all.
Oh, it is biting.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on, y'all. Here it is.
The label own it. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't even like the Finesse 2 Times. I ain't gonna even lie. Call me 250, man. I'm cool on that Finesse. You can call me Finesse. I still fuck with it because that's just me. But they own that shit. I'm cool, bro. I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? It's too much fuckery, bro. Too much bullshit. Now they trying to do another deal. Talking about 3 mixtapes. I don't even like the Finesse 2 Times.
But y'all know that's sad. Now he been going by the name Finesse 2 Times long before that record company even thought of him or was ever even thought of. Okay, before Mob Ties was ever even thought of. And they've taken, not only did they take what he earned after he signed with them, they've taken what he had when he came to them. I mean, that's the sharkiness of the record companies. Hold on for 1 second. Now, y'all, now he hangs out. He hangs out on Twitch. Yeah, but y'all go subscribe to his YouTube channel.
Fuck with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was ready to fuck with him. I tried to get him around me. I'm like, bro, come around me. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, nigga ain't trying 250, bro. Like, nigga ain't no nigga put their hand, ain't no nigga mush me. You know, they don't nigga put their hand in my face or none of this shit. So I'm like, bro, you get around 250, bro. Woo woo. Next thing I know, all I heard was them folks took that man ass down, man. His ass get squeaky. I'm talking about squeaky clean. His ass through booking. I'm talking about, man. I'm talking about. And then I tried to tap in with him. He had like, man, and I said, fuck this shit. The next thing I heard, they take this shit again. They took this shit again. I said, God damn. I ain't never seen no motherfucking shit get took that man motherfucking time, boy. Your ass better go to goddamn boxing. Your ass better go to damn taekwondo and learn some motherfucking karate moves or something, fool. What the fuck? I understand, cause some niggas scared of guns, bro. Some niggas don't like guns, but bro, Your ass better hit up Shakur Stevenson for some motherfucking me boxing lesson. Your ass better hit up motherfucking me Roy Jones, me Jr. for some motherfucking me boxing lesson. Looking ass nigga, get the fuck off here. This nigga gone. I ain't gonna lie, like this is who I got love for. I got love for the motherfuckers who up and coming. When it come to features, shows, all that shit, I got love for the people who up and coming. The people who trying to eat. The people who you know what I'm saying? Like if you ain't got shit, like I'm fuck with you, I'm fuck with your price. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker, if I know you got it, man, sock it to my pocket like a rocket, man. If I know you got it, man, put it in my mitten, man. Put it in my hand, man. I got my hand out, man. You got it, man. Come clean like the wash machine, man. Yeah, man, I need that, man. Hand it over, man. I ain't got time to be coming. You having it, man. All you popping and ass niggas, all you niggas who claim, oh yeah, I'm having this, I'm having that. Well, give it to me, man. I don't expect nothing for free then, man. Rich ass nigga. Popping that ass nigga, money getting that nigga. Don't ask for nothing for free then rich ass nigga. I don't expect nothing. No, yeah, man. So yeah. But if you up and coming, you work, I'ma fuck with your price. But all you popping ass nigga, 30, 50, fall, you got it. You having it, popping ass nigga. I'm fucked up.
You like washing machine really don't come clean every time.
Man, shit. Come clean like the wash machine, shit. Man. The way I'ma wash it, man, it gonna come clean. You ain't talking about shit. I'ma put the motherfucker on with it. I'ma put the grrr on that motherfucker. I bet it come clean, nigga. Fuck you talking about? You
no,
talk your
I gotta
ass
turn that
nigga.
phone on Kenny Adams.
Popping it, niggas, man.
I ain't been looking at
niggas who
I gotta turn the phone on.
180,000. Give me 40,000 right there, that money.
To see when, because I ain't
30,000 that money right there. That's about 280, 300,000. All that money you got.
We're gonna play that back.
That money look real too, boy. Give me about 30,000. That money right there. We're gonna go to the studio, boy. Turn you on, boy.
But thank you for the cash app. I'm turning the phone on and see.
Put in my midi.
Yeah, put in my motherfucking
midi. I'm tired of the coffee cup. Yeah.
Yeah. What question y'all got? We on question and answer right now. What question y'all got? Come on, we're gonna come on.
Wait a minute, y'all. Did y'all hear my grandbaby? Now I told her all the coffee was gone, so she wouldn't drink up all my coffee. And I wasn't paying her no attention. Y'all heard the spoon click clacking. And then when I looked at her a few minutes ago, she gonna say, GT, all coffee gone. She drank it all up. They told me all coffee gone.
$500, no sir.
Man, 500, man. I don't even want to talk to your ass. Man, 500, I've been slapped the shit out you to the floor. I ain't bullshit.
What talking about?
Man, come on, man. 500.
Hey, Tamara. Now catching up with
you. Hell yeah. How much my grit? 250, bro. That's why they call me 250 Ricky, bro. Do your research. Johnny Dime, man. Let me get a little closer to this thing for you a little bit, man.
You like a little close.
Oh, man. Emerald's baguettes. I got Emerald's baguettes and shit in the back. You know what I'm saying?
All type of shit.
100 at the top.
Don't do that.
100 and a half at the top, 100 and a half at the bottom, man. Johnny, man.
I know, but don't do that.
After that, they start
you
calling
drink
me
it all up. It
250.
ain't no more.
I put $250,000 in my mouth. They start calling me 250 Ricky, man. It's been one of my 80s. I can take one of these diamonds out and have a whole wedding with that motherfucker. That was upset. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
100 and a quarter. He said, yeah, 300.
His seat right there.
But I ain't even
His seat right here.
$1.
Look at Minnie Mouse. You see Minnie? You see Minnie and Daisy?
And that's how you supposed to stay out of grown folk business.
Look at Minnie and Daisy. Minnie and Daisy said, hey.
They perm.
Here, speak to Daisy. Look, Daisy want to talk to you. See?
folks said, what's your NFL team? What's your NFL team?
Broncos always been my NFL team.
Many trying to call
Hey,
you.
they sorry here.
No, they good this year though. They good.
But they
number one
been
seed.
sorry.
Yeah, they been. Yeah, they number one seed this year.
When I was growing up, I was Bronco. My uncle was a Bronco fan, so I always been a Bronco. Y'all think I should go on TikTok for a second?
Yeah.
Y'all ain't putting that many questions, fool. You talking about let you get a 3.5? Shit, we ain't got nothing.
Hey, what?
They said, what's your favorite designer brand, bro?
Shit, I ain't gonna need that lie. I don't give a fuck about no design.
For like not the Bronco. That's what I'm telling him, man. Not the Bronco. Not the Bronco.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't give a fuck about design like that. I pop out white tee. I pop
Bro,
out.
GTA coming like, bro. We got get on the beat, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. This shit, I can't even get y'all no.
And that's why I had to step it up a notch. And that's why I say, you know what, man, fuck that music shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do it. Like I said, I'm going to do both. But I'd rather invest my time in this. I ain't going to lie, like, I ain't even doing it for the money. I just like to connect with people who like me. I like to connect with people who understand me. I like to connect with people who feel me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I feel when I'm streaming. It's crazy. Like when I go live, a lot of people be like, damn, why he on live tripping? It be because I be feel like I'm venting, and I be feel like I'm talking to somebody that understand me. I be feeling like somebody out there understand me. You know what I'm saying? Somebody get it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody and gonna get a nigga, and somebody gonna, you know what I'm saying? And for the ones who understand it and fuck with me, that's who the ones I'm doing it for. If you don't fuck with me, you don't understand me, and fuck you. I ain't doing this shit for you. And when you see me, if you don't like me, swing on me. That's all you gotta do. All that other shit is irrelevant. Yeah, I'm gonna continue to troll you, bitch ass.
Do that.
You nigga
Look,
bitch.
that's a good question.
You nigga hoes. So yeah, I'm on you niggas ass. I'm Debo.
Yeah, man.
And I'm outside. That's the difference between me and a lot of niggas. What's your question, man?
Oh yeah, right.
Who your top 3 favorite white people of all time? Favorite white people of all time.
My top 3 favorite white people of all time.
Shout out Money Tree TV.
Okay. I gotta say Adam Sandler.
Yeah, that's the number. Yo, yeah. No, go ahead.
I gotta say Adam Sandler first. And then I gotta say Donald Trump.
Donald Trump? Trump?
Yeah, Donald Trump.
Okay.
And then I gotta say this finna be all the way off the wall.
Go ahead. He ain't say it right. How the fuck you know?
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah.
I said, so what was
You
yours?
said 3.
Mine? Yeah, that's 3. My John Cena and mine.
John Cena a bitch though. Stone Cold beat the shit out of John Cena.
In the day.
I think Stone Cold beat the
even
to this day. Even to this day, I think Stone Cold beat the shit out of John
Cena. On
Cena.
WWE, I guarantee Stone.
Well, hey, chat. I need y'all to spam Stone Cold. I need y'all to swear. I need y'all to spam Stone Cold will beat the shit out of John Cena, y'all. Listen, if y'all could get that stamp on God, let me be the referee, chat. Let me be the referee on God.
Hey, The Rock too though.
The Rock
will beat the shit out of John Cena.
I'm agree with that. Yeah.
The Rock, get this shit. You a bitch. I ain't with all this shit. I ain't.
You still ain't. You ain't.
You getting up out of casket all dead and shit. That shit ain't scaring nobody. Get your big bitch ass on in this ring, bro. You think a nigga finna be scared because he get.
Man, listen, bro. Niggas in jail smoking shit smaller than this. You hear me? I ain't saying shit they talking about, man. You gotta embrace this. You gotta embrace this shit, bro. If you let these folks who at home ain't smoking shit, determine what you wrong, guys. You bullshit.
They ain't got a weed to talk about shit.
I need another question, bro. Chat. What happened to the subs, bro? I want to know how many subs we got. I'm gonna get on the channels on the subs. Okay, we had 163 subs. All right. If you get me to 170, I'm taking 3 shots, bro. I'm gonna pull them motherfuckers out for that. I'm gonna take 3 shots. Shit right here with y'all, bro. Now, if I get to tweaking, then don't say I'm wrong. On God.
3 shot, you rolled a 0.5.
That was not me. That was one of them niggas, bro.
But listen though, shout out Peso Houston. Yeah, I know they appreciate
Is
this.
prison like they make it seem on TV? No.
Yes, it is, but don't
man, they make prison seem weak as hell on TV.
No. That shit bullshit, and it really just the living in them motherfuckers.
Get them.
That's all they the living in this shit. Shot for shot, nigga. What ain't doing that? Y'all ain't finna crank them up like that. It's too early for y'all know. Uncle Era get the acting. Uncle Era get the acting the food. Get that liquor. Don't start. Uncle. Please, I'm asking y'all right now. It is 5 o'clock. Please don't start, Uncle. Don't start. Don't start it. Ground the hill, be quiet up over.
I don't like these niggas. These niggas hiding behind wealth. These niggas think they money make them who they is. And I don't like that. Cause you will still get your ass. Fuck with me. You know, it's niggas like that fuck with me, they reach out like Gates, BG, like I seen Yak in the club, and I seen Kodak in the club at Pink House about 3-4 weeks ago. And we embraced it. It seemed genuine. And bro, Gemini, so he might be all right. I fuck with bro. Like, there's a few artists I fuck with, but it's a lot of these hoe ass niggas. I don't like these niggas. I don't like these niggas. These niggas hiding behind wealth. These niggas think they money make them who they is. And I don't like that. Cause you will still get your ass beat. You just think you don't supposed to get your ass beat because you got some money. But a nigga beat your ass though. A nigga beat your ass. You will get your ass beat. First thing a nigga get to hollering, y'all fight for him? Yeah, I know you will. I know you will. Cause I'ma shine on him. He a bitch.
I feel like we all
do a song with DDG. I fuck with DDG. I was supposed to do a song with DDG a long time. Why you ain't got a song with Boosie? I don't know. Y'all spam Boosie, ex Boosie, why I ain't got a song with him. Excellent.
Okay, y'all. So basically, Finesse 2 Times has he says that he's gonna be doing social media more, and in some part, because it's like a 2-hour video, it's he's playing games. I guess he's a gamer too. You know, they be on there playing games, so I guess he's a gamer. And I'm assuming Rainwater has put him up on game on the social media game. And probably with the way he said that they was breaking bread, he may make just as much money on social media as he was with, you know, with the rap and being signed to those record companies. So I think it's interesting. I'm looking at him. I don't think he's as stoned. I don't think he's as stoned as a lot of us may think. You know, he probably get drunk. He drinking a little bit, probably get high, but I don't think he's stoned out of his mind. I really don't. I think he's alert. He's very alert. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this turn out, you know. But if he probably can make just as much money on social media, um, than he would with dealing with, you know, these folks, all these people that's got their hand in his pocket, you know. And hey, I'm not saying that the record companies shouldn't get some, but I never believed that the companies, the industry should be getting way more than the artist, than the talent, just because they front the money. Yeah, I can see them getting a percentage. You don't hear about that happening though. Like with the country music, you don't ever hear those artists talk about how the record companies took advantage of them. I've never heard a country artist complain about how a record label stop complain about how a record label took advantage of them. I don't really think it happens that often, because I don't, and a lot of these country artists are dealing with the same record companies. right? They have different sectors in these record labels and stuff. They don't try to do it to the art to the white artists, because country is majority Caucasian. So you never hear about them having those types of problems, right? They really financially, and I believe that they make more money, especially in the hip hop community, than in the community. And what they do is, you see the black artists, they put on the front, and they're mostly broke, busted, and disgusted. They ain't even got enough money to move their immediate family members out of the hood, right? Whereas you see with a lot of the country artists, their whole families are taken care of, and they ain't got nothing to do with them handling their money better. Well, it could have something to do with it, but I think that's a small portion. They're not raping financially the white people like that, right? I think that's why they don't really like for other communities to be in their sector of music, right? They've always been like a tight community, I guess, the country. But with the hip hop community, they let anybody in. They stab only at each other. You will see a white artist coming to R&B in the black in the R&B sector, and they don't have those issues. You never hear about them having those issues. Look at Vanilla Ice, how Vanilla Ice made a lot of money. He said that when he was rapping, his issue was he didn't handle his money right, but then he went and got into real estate and got it back. Okay. um that's because they go get their lawyers and stuff. And hey, it's really just they will give like a token Negro, like Jay-Z and Yo Gotti, a seat at the table. They ain't making no decisions. They will listen to them. They get them a seat at the table because they need to hear them. They do have a voice as it relates to finessing their community. Oh, okay, yeah, I can go. We'll scout some talent and we'll get them to do this, and that. Well, yeah, they want you at the table to voice that, but you ain't making no other decisions, only on how you're going to help them to finesse your community, because they're not going to get out there and go in the hoods and look for the talents. They have to send the house Negroes out there to do it. Okay. And so they send them out there to do it. They get them a pat on the head. They get them a seat at the table. They give them $100 million loans and stuff like that, bigger credit budgets and stuff like that. That they got to pay back, and that is by enslaving the talent. So, yeah, by enslaving the talent. So, hey, finesse seems to be a little quieter today, but hey, I listen. I think he's content. He's found a way to bring some money in. I believe those social media checks are pretty big. That's what people are going to now. Social media. So if he tap into that, he really don't really need no record company. Um, Junior and Moneybag and them, they're gonna eat off of him for a long time. Junior and them own his social media. With me saying this, somebody will go do it if they haven't already did. Hey, put that. No. You can't open Gigi purse. Put my credit cards back in there, child. Not unless you're gonna pay them for me.
Money.
Yeah, yeah, money. You took my money out. Put my money back in. I don't even hardly carry no money, and you done found it. Here, put all of it back in there. I'll be looking for my bank cards and stuff.
Oh, a heart.
So don't go in my purse, okay? Don't unzip my purse, okay? 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 All right. Yeah, I forgot what I was saying. He says, Black Barber says they give them a seat at the table, but it is a hole in the floor under the seat. Oh, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, and they be so happy. The thing about it is they know it. So they want to, when they say you have to make yourself useful, you have to be good. You got to make sure they always give you a seat you have to make sure you keep your seat at the table. You know, when they say stuff like that, they're giving an illusion that you have to consistently be innovative and come up with new ideas. They're right. They ain't telling you what the ideas that they coming up with. Yes, the market is changing. You got to make sure if they give you a seat at the table, that you just that good, that you stay at the table. Yes, you consistently giving them ideas on how to go and hijack this young black talent. So what you do is you keep your ear to the street. You keep your ear to the streets. Okay, you watch the culture and what it is that they like and all of that, because it is ever changing. I know you went back in my purse and got my money. Now stop. Yeah, I know it, but don't do that. Okay, stay out of my purse. And and so that's what they do. So then they go back, they go back to their slave masters and say, well, this is what the black community, the younger generation, whatever they call them, X or Q or whatever they call them, this is what they like. And so then they send, pay a few little people to go and scout talent, to go into the hoods of these kids that they know ain't never had nothing, to find the best talent that they can find. Okay. And then they put a contract in front of them and they strip them of everything. Okay. They strip them of everything before they even get anything. And so what happens is they give them a little bit of fame. It ain't nothing like having fame and then going from the bottom to going before millions of people. They ain't gonna give them no money. They're just gonna give them some fame. And then after a while, after they start asking for some money or something, they send them right back to the project with nothing. That's the reason why so many people have, I believe, taken their lives and stuff, because it really, they mess them up worse than they was before, because at least when they was living in the projects, they had some sense of something. I mean, because you can live in the projects, it don't mean that you're nothing. But when they take them to the top and don't give them anything and then strip them and take them back down after they use them up, they throw them away, they have all types of mental issues, because now you got folks who was always, that was jealous, and now you got people looking at you, but weren't you on TV? I thought you was having some stuff. And so people have to deal with that, and mentally, oftentimes they can't handle it. Okay? Yeah, I saw that Boosie got probation.
Hi.
So, and I'm happy Boosie got probation. I'm glad that he did. I didn't want to see Boosie go to jail. Okay, so, I mean, like I said, we're seeing all of this come to pass. But it's been coming out now for a while. We think about Puffy. Puffy will never have any. Stop. I know, but stop. Puffy ain't get ready to have no financial problems because he never paid anybody. Look at those producers and stuff, the hitmen, those guys that were the hitmen that made those beats, that made his album. They never really got paid nothing. Before Stevie J, I put that back in there. Before Stevie J, let me get my purse, because you took my money out my purse again. Before Stevie J got on Love and Hip Hop, stand up. Let me make sure my credit card is not up under you. What all did you pull out my purse? Lord have mercy, Jesus. This baby, I tell you. Stevie J was living in like they said at one point he was living in a warehouse until he got with Mimi. And she had like a little cleaning company. He started living off of her. And then when they got on Love and Hip Hop, he gave her his ass to kiss because he started back getting publicity, and he got with Jocelyn Hernandez and put her on, and left Mimi in the wind, and she had taken care of them all those years. Okay, she had taken care of them all those years. But none of them had anything. And Stevie J and them, they were the ones that was in the lab that was making up them beats for Puffy. Look at the other guy who made Puffy's Love album. He said Puffy promised him 250,000 and never gave him a dime. Sexually assaulted him and everything. Never gave him nothing. Okay? So this is what a lot of rich people do. They don't like to pay nobody. They don't pay them. He didn't even give his artists nothing. None of his artists got rich over there on his label. Mary J. Blige is questionable because she's can't pay her taxes. So, I mean, I think Faith Evans probably is the only one, and she only got rich because Biggie died. She gets his money. She got a lot of his stuff and get a lot of his residuals. Stop. Okay, that's the only reason why. So, yeah. And hey, I don't think that Puffy feels anything about what he has done. Okay, it's not helping him. Look at all of the. I mean, because it catches up with you. Bring me my iPad. Give that to me, Fruits. Give that to me. Give me that. I know. Thank you. Hey. Okay, she was MCA Uptown. Okay, she was MCA Uptown. Cause see, I remember the girl, Miss Jones, who went and did radio. She said that she was mad at Puffy for a long time because Puffy, Miss Jones sound better than Mary J. Blige. I love that song Miss Jones had. But she said what Puffy did was he hijacked her image and gave it to Mary J. Blige. She said he hijacked her image and gave it to Mary J. Blige. And Miss Jones sing better than Mary J. and everything. So give me that. Thank you. Y'all make sure you all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. Yes, he is definitely low down. He is low down. So, he sold a couple of his houses. I mean, one of his houses. One that house in LA it was up for 80 million, and they said he took it down off of the market. I mean, he still got money and stuff coming in. And he probably always will, based on him not giving his artists a dime. Okay, not giving them a dime. So I tell you, yes, Stevie J is messy. Stevie J ended up getting Faith Evans money. Now, Faith Evans, you would think that Faith Evans would have known better, but allegedly they say that Faith Evans is on cocaine, has always been. But Faith Evans married Stevie J without a prenup. Why on earth would she ever marry a bum without a prenup? And she had to pay him a lump sum of money and I believe alimony for a little while. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Please like, share, and subscribe. It says Diddy has 79 pending civil suits. Bruh gonna tap out. But you know what? They've always said that Diddy never put his stuff in his name. Like just about everything he got, he's always put in his mother's name or in his children's name. He's always put in his mom's name or his children's name. So, I mean, that's what a lot of rich people do. They don't put their stuff in their name. They put it in their kids' name or in family member, close family members' names. so that if they get sued, hey, ain't nothing in their name. Stop, 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 stop.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Yes, stop, stop, stop.
For the air. For the for.
Y'all hit that like button for me. Stop. Like, share, and subscribe. Okay. So you all do you all see, is the music industry crumbling? I kind of feel like it is. It probably would have tanked. I believe that the industry would have tanked a long time ago. Give me those. No, 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 no.
No, no.
Don't tell me no. Do you understand me? I believe that it would have tanked a long time ago if you didn't have so many people, so many young people, especially that's like fame hungry. They don't even think about the wealth of it all. They just like with social media, like fame is a drug. And for some reason they're so caught up in wanting to be famous, they don't even get to thinking about the money. They think they're gonna get the money, but they ain't paying attention. Okay. So their goal, and these artists, these record heads are able to still go right in the hoods and get these dudes to sign with them. Now, Finesse Two Times was already hot and stuff when he came out. You would have thought that Finesse Two Times would not have allowed, because he's been rapping for a long time, would not have allowed a label to get him tied up like they have. Because with what Finesse Two Times music was doing, I'm sure whatever money that he owed the labels and stuff, I'm sure he's already paid that back. Okay. When these folks borrow money from the companies, the way that it's supposed to be, the record industry is stop. They're supposed to borrow money with interest. Okay. Be quiet. They borrow money with interest, and that is how it's supposed to be. Okay. As it relates to any institution. But somehow the record companies are able to kind of do to these artists what the mortgage companies do. Y'all notice that the record companies and the mortgage companies are just the same. You can get a house that costs $250,000, $350,000, and somehow they manage to put you in a 30-year contract, okay, to pay a house off, when at the most you're supposed to pay a house off in about 15 years. Folks are getting cars. Folks get houses and stuff for $100 and something thousand. Cars are almost that now. You pay a car off in 5-6 years, right? But they understand that people don't know that. You get your credit right, so you can get the interest rate down, and you pay your house off, and you can pay your house off in 10 to 15 years. The mortgage companies hate that. They hate that. So what they'll say is, to make your house note smaller, and it ain't gonna be that much smaller, maybe a few dollars. We'll give you 30 years on it, on a $250,000 house. By the time you pay the house off, if you pay it off in 30 years, they've made 3 times that in interest. And people don't think like that. That's the exact same thing that is going on with the record company. Because I think back in the day, they, after 30 years, they was able to buy their masters back. That's exactly what it is. Because I remember Anita Baker saying that after 30 years, stop. Didn't I say let it go? After 30 years, you can buy your masters back from. So they're sharky, just like a mortgage company is. Okay. I told y'all my friend that owns the bonding company. He bought a house. He was telling me about, he bought a house. He had his house built from the ground. And so he was telling me about the payments on his house, and it's not. I don't even think the payments were. It's not. It wasn't $2,000. I think the payments was something like $1,600. And he said that he mortgaged it for, I believe he said 12 years. Stop. Hey, stop. I said stop. Didn't I say stop? Take your hands off of that. Don't do that.
No, I did. Oh, Coco Church.
Okay.
The church.
Yes, it's my grandbaby, and she is hard-headed too. Her mama and her daddy let her have a way. Look at her, look at her. She know what I'm talking about. You hard-headed.
I want to go here.
You want to go to sleep?
I want a cover. A cover.
Okay. So, yeah. That's exactly what except for the record companies are. I think they're keeping these folks in lifelong. Like Vanessa says, he can't get out of his contract. He's not gonna be able to get out of it. So they may be signing them that now to lifelong contracts. To lifelong contracts. Somebody was telling me now when people buy cars, they're getting like 6-7 years to pay a car off. If you gotta buy a car for 6 or 7 years, if you get your payments for 6 or 7 years, that means you can't afford that car. And that's the God's truth. If you gotta you go buy a car, and in order to get the payments to where you want them to be, you sit up and paying for a car for 6-7 years, you can't afford it. That's too damn long to pay for a car. Don't nobody pay. I remember the most that you would pay, the longest you maxed out at paying 5 years, and that was too much. People go get new cars and with good interest rates, and they be through paying for it in 4 years, four and a half at the most. And they be through before that if they make an extra payment once a year. Once or twice a year, make an extra payment. And you finished. Even before 4 years. But people they want to impress people that don't give a damn about them so bad. They going and paying and getting cars and letting them, oh, I'll be through paying for it in 7 years. That means you can't afford that car. You can't afford it. But folks are not smart. It's being a good look. Being a good look is I guess better than anything. I don't know. Now it's keeping them broke though.
Okay, I will face it.
Yeah, that's a present. That's for my moderators. So put that down. Yes, it's a present. I'm just sending their stuff out. I know. Don't mess with their stuff. It took me forever to. Yes, it's a present. Give me that. Stop.
What?
You all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Hit the like button, share the video, and support the channel. Hit up the Cash App. I'm gonna find a phone with the Cash App on it because I don't know I ain't turned that phone on in weeks. So ain't no telling how many Cash Apps I got on there that I haven't seen. Because the last time I turned it on a couple weeks ago, I had so many Cash Apps to come through. I was like, wow, thank you so much. I didn't even know it. Just like Kenny Adams told me, he sent me a Cash App. I don't know. I haven't turned that phone on. But I'm gonna turn it on in a few minutes when I find it. Stop. What? What? Sit right here. Look at Minnie. See, look at Minnie. Look at Minnie and Daisy.
Daisy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, child. Cypress, I'm getting ready to send you the link. I need some help. She got to come here for a second. Come here.
What?
Give me your pull up. Give me your pull up.
What?
What you do with your pull up?
Oh, what? What? Uh,
Come here.
what?
Where your pull up at? What did you do with them?
What's that?
Give. Why you throw them in the floor? Give them to me. Come here.
See.
Okay. Why did you do that? Come here. Come here. Stand up.
Ducky, my dog.
Y'all make sure. Oh.
A present.
No, that's not your present. That's my moderator present. You keep you keep talking about present. It's not yours though. Leave your presents alone.
Present.
No, that's not your present.
The present.
Oh my God, girl, what did you do to my candle? You know I'm a candle fanatic, Fruki. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to my candle? Why would you dig my candle out? That's not. Don't do that again, okay? Ooh. Y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. But yeah, I could see the industry. I could see the industry crumbling. But I do want to say this: like I saw where President Trump is banning these investing companies from buying single family homes, which means with him banning them from outbidding families. And that's why the houses was up so high, because you had investment companies from overseas and stuff outbidding, and they were rich. They were billionaires. They were just buying up all the land and property in the United States. And so they was outbidding. They really stole the American dream. Okay. And I don't understand why it was allowed to happen, but hey, it has been happening now for a few years. And so now put
Okay.
no, you can't have that present now. Leave that alone. Y'all get the likes up. They're saying we only got 40 likes. Get the likes up, okay? So now the housing market, because they was forcing Americans into rentals, right? Outbidding them on single family homes and forcing people to rent. Okay? So believe it or not, rent and these apartments and stuff like that, it's getting ready to go down, because people are getting ready to start buying homes. Okay, people are getting ready to start buying homes because it's going to force the housing market to go down, when you don't have these billionaires outbidding or paying triple for what property single houses are. They ask for won't. That's why that's why you've seen the housing market go up so much. Like a house that's probably worth $150,000 selling for, they outbid in single families. These billionaires from overseas will say, well, I'll give you $350,000 for it. That's why people have been putting their houses on the market for $500,000, because these billionaires have been buying it and then making it into like Airbnbs and all of that. I'm so happy that is being banned and getting ready to be cut out. Okay. Yes, rent is expensive as hell, but now when people start back buying homes, these apartment complexes and stuff, they're gonna be. Trust me, they get ready to get some act right, because now what people are getting ready to do is start buying homes again. Y'all make sure y'all run the likes up. Okay, make sure y'all run the likes up. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. But hey, like I said, I see where the industry is crumbling, and hopefully, a lot of these. I hate that a lot of these folks that get into the industry, see, they feel like they let them trick them and say, well, these are deals that people get, and then once they run it up, they're able to go back to the table and rework the deal. They're never going to allow you to rework that deal. If they got you in a sharky type situation, why in the hell, if you become a star, you get in, we'll come back to the table. No, if you become a star, you run it up. That's more money in their pocket. Why in the hell would they go back to the table and rework that and let you let you give them less? That's the biggest damn trick in the book. But unfortunately, a lot of these artists believe that, and that's how they get got. Okay, it's that's how they get got. So yeah, Finesse is on the road this week. He definitely has put himself into the algorithm. He has definitely put himself into the algorithm. So anyways, hold on for a second, you all. What's up, Cypress?
What going on?
So you happy Moneybag gave back to the community?
Yep,
Well,
I'm very excited. Moneybag gave back to the community so people quit saying what he don't do.
he don't do a damn thing, but I mean, I know he had to buy some positive publicity for himself because Finesse been hitting him over across the head.
Oh, yeah. Can we just appreciate the man nice gestures? They gotta be buying positive publicity.
Well, that's exactly what he did.
Any proof of that?
He got some positive publicity, didn't he? He gave that $20,000 check to give some positive publicity, didn't
Yeah, shout out to Bad for looking out for the school. I feel like he gave what he should have to the school if he's gonna give it. I feel like if people gonna give back, they need to give back to the schools and to the elderly people.
Me too. I definitely believe that they should give back to the schools and to the elderly people. I
Yeah.
agree. I agree. I ain't mad at him for doing it. I'm not mad at him at all. They
Me
said
neither.
just like you drinking that Coke.
Uh, no, I had Mr. Pibb tonight. I changed it up.
So what is Mr. Peel? What kind of liquor is that?
There ain't no liquor. Mr. Pibb, that's kind of like a off-brand Dr. Pepper.
I know that, but normally when you say you're drinking on a soda, you be drinking some type of liquor.
Nah, I ain't gotta have no soda and a lot from my liquor straight.
Oh my God, Lord
Yeah.
Jesus!
I ain't gonna chase nothing, not even no women. I don't have my liquor straight.
You need to be trying to chase some women.
Hi, the black. tired.
Now I'm gonna check the Lord. If he gonna get me where I need to be. Women ain't gonna never call great hair to have and headache. Stuff like that.
You hard on the women, Cypress. All women don't cause you to have no headache.
But shit, that cause they been hard on me all these years.
What? Didn't you cause it?
Uh,
If you had been doing right, they wouldn't have been hard on you.
nah, I wasn't doing right. I ain't gonna lie like that.
These men don't do right and then get mad when the women run you crazy.
Yeah. I done had a few you know, how the gang go.
Hmm. You said wasn't that
Yes,
side?
yes, Emerald. But no, and my mama told me we're gonna be that way one day. But I ain't wanna listen.
Um.
Hey, sometimes that's for the best though, Emerald, you know.
You said sometimes it's for the best.
Yeah. And we gotta stay away from all the bullshit ass relationships. In 2026, Emerald, we gotta enjoy life and have fun and stuff, you know.
This is Cypress. You was not in your 20s.
Now add a couple 20s to it, then, bro, cause you'll be on your way. I know, man. Hey, nah, but for real though, shout out to people that can be in long, committed relationship, man. My hats off to y'all, cause I can't see myself doing this shit, but my hats off to y'all, man. Y'all got hella patience to be able to do that. Hats off to people that can be in long relationship for 10, 15. So I can't do this shit. I ain't got it in.
What's wrong with being in a 10 or 15 year relationship? That's a blessing.
Shit, that should have ended up as a curse if you stay too goddamn long. Take it for me, I know. No, I just can't. I don't know. I just can't see myself doing that because, like, I don't know. I can't see myself doing that. Putting in the years for that. No. I enjoy life how it is now.
I see Don McClurkin putting out stuff saying, he is saying that, whatever the young man put out on him, it's a lie.
And the lie detector test says that's a goddamn lie. You look like everything that man said you did. You long peanut head son bitch. You like you did it.
I don't know that man. That man kept text messages from 2016 or whatever. Don McClurkin apologized to him back in like what they say, like 2015 or something like that, for taking advantage of him when he was younger. Now the dude was 21 years old now, but he's still 20 something years old younger than Donnie McClurkin, 20 They say he like 20 or 30 years younger than Donnie. But he was 21 years old when Donnie took advantage of him. But the fact of
Man,
the matter is Don McClurkin is a pastor, so he's not supposed to be
man,
taking
them the
that.
worst. Are them the worst son bitches on the planet? The pastor.
I told you about what a pastor, a Memphis pastor, tried to do to me. If I would have let him,
Mm. It's a famous preacher.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I only know one out of Memphis that do that.
He tried.
Wait, he a barking and growling motherfucker. I know who he is.
Ooh.
Well, lady,
It seems like it's so boring since I ain't gonna say nothing. But it seems like it's so boring since Thaddeus Matthews has passed away, don't it? Thaddeus used to keep the airways jumping.
if that was having them holes into it. Rest in peace, Custom Pastor. That's my nigga, Custom Pastor. Rest in peace. Yeah, Earl been kind of dry since Big Wig. He came to her dreams. She fucked it all up for everybody. Hey, yo, Big Wig wearing ass know that man ain't came to you with no dream, nightmare, or nothing.
You know what? It seemed like to me, positive vibes. Who is that said these pastors be freaked out? It's a lot. It's so many people. I was looking at an interview that Carisha. What Carisha, please? Now Carisha used to. She was going with Puffy, but what group did she used to be in? The Miami Girls. What's the name of the group?
I don't know. I didn't watch all them freaked out people.
It was in a
But she,
Carisha Please was in a she was in a rap group with some girls. Was it called Miami Girls or it was called something? A group that Carisha was in that Puffy was going with. City Girls, that's what it was. City Girls. And she was interviewing Ari Fletcher, Moneybag Yo's girlfriend. Y'all, I just don't understand. Like, I mean, these girls are sick. Like, I don't understand. Like, people don't take like relationships seriously really anymore. They're just into everything. Like, there is just no mysteriousness about nothing. Just they real loose. Like
ain't
they
no
doing
ain't,
anything.
ain't no limit to nothing now, so that's
These
why.
these girls, she asked Ari if she would, because they say these girls go over to Dubai and the men too to get money from these guys from in Dubai. And we already talked about everybody already know what they do. They poop on them, they do everything. So she asked Ari, and she said it just as casually. Would you let somebody poop on you? She said, drink if you would let somebody poop on you. And she was like, and she drank to that. She was like, yes, she would let somebody poop on her for like the right amount of money. She was like, if somebody offer her $750,000, she would just suck it up. And she was like, girl, suck that shit up and wipe it off afterwards. Like clean yourself up. For 750,000. I mean, whatever happened to your dignity though? Like your self-respect, your dignity. You would let somebody put their nasty poop like hepatitis. That's how folks get hepatitis and stuff. You would let somebody uh defecate, is that what they call it, on you for some money? I wouldn't care if it was 750 million. You're not putting your shit on me. But this is the type of stuff that I'm talking about. Like people have made money a god, and some people would do it just for views, like fame, money and fame. They put and made like a god, and it's really sad. Like people don't have any self respect, any dignity. They talk so casually because Carisha Please was like, no, I wouldn't let nobody poop on me, but I mean, I could see if you said pee on, now golden, and they found a way to try to make it cute, talking about a golden shower, letting somebody piss and stuff all up in your face, and they advertise this to these young girls who already don't have no sense of direction. And when the truth of the matter is, like, when people are, I feel like when men pay for stuff like that, that goes, it's already something wrong with them. What man would want to pee on a woman other than a sicko?
Kelly.
R. Kelly was doing it back in the early 2000s. Like, I remember when we looked at that. I remember that video first came out. I'll never forget. I was working in felony response at the Memphis Police Department. And I think they used to have a room was it over in Robbery? No, it wasn't over. It was over across the hall from Robbery. I forget which room that was. It may have been Fraud and Documents that had like a VCR. It was like a media room. And somehow those investigators got a hold to that tape. And I was like, what y'all doing? It's like, we looking at that R. Kelly tape. Yeah, they was up there. I was like, oh my God. Oh, I'm leaving out of here. They was back there looking at the tape. But yeah, now they've made that popular because, like, I think even back then, like, I guess it was like, to me, it was like unbelievable. Probably to a lot of other people, it was unbelievable. But now what they've tried to do is normalize that. There's nothing normal about that. And I really hate that, um, stuff like that is being advertised to these young women who they're already over, they're desensitized to everything. They're over sexualized. And it's really so sad. It is. It's really so sad.
Me, 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 me.
My baby said, "Amen." She said, "Amen, amen." And so that's why I think these kids have to have real role models, around them. It's really sad.
Amen,
Mm-hmm.
amen.
Yeah, amen. Stop, stop, stop.
Me.
Yep, you guys. I don't know how we got into talking about that, but yeah, just looking at Carisha. Carisha she's so pretty. She really is. But we already know, in order for her to be Puffy's girl, we already know what Puffy had her doing. And it's just the idea, I guess, that they think it's okay. A lot of people feel like that some of these people are forced into doing stuff, but I think folks just have the idea. Looking at some of these women, it's so sad. They have the idea of, I'm gonna do whatever I need to do to get my bag. My mother was saying one day a long time ago, she said, whoever told these young women that no, 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 stay away from that.
Whoa.
No, come back over here. Come over here. Whoever told these young women that selling their bodies was better than getting out and getting a job? They're giving up their most precious thing. My grandbaby made a mistake and knock you down, Cypress.
Oh, she
They
wants
give-
some more coffee. She
that's
wants some more
exact.
coffee.
That's exactly what it is. She wants some more coffee, but she's not gonna get none tonight because she got to go to bed. As a matter of fact, she ain't gonna get no more. She ain't got no business drinking no caffeine. Man, you got to go to the store early in the morning so I can. Hmm. You want to see Dora the Explorer?
Mama, open.
Y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Okay, if you haven't subscribed to the
Yeah, she gonna give you a run for your money tonight.
yeah, because she normally be getting ready to go to sleep. She is, I'm telling you, she is full of energy. But when I lay down, she gonna cause she already got me tired. But you can't turn your back on her at all.
It come out. It come out.
Did Dora. Yep. So like I said, but just listening to them, like I said, with the industry, I think with all of the evil stuff, such as people putting money, people have made money and sex a god. Like they've definitely put it in high places.
Mommy,
Folks don't care about
Mommy, Mickey Mouse.
yeah, Mickey Mouse. Folks don't even care about their loved ones
What's it
anymore. They
mean?
put
What-
so you want me to put it back on Mickey Mouse?
Okay.
I thought you said you wanted to look at Dora. So you want to look at Mickey Mouse? Girl, okay, so I'm not gonna put it back on Dora. I'm not playing.
Mm. Mm.
So I'm putting back on Minnie. Okay, Minnie and Daisy. And I'm not gonna move it anymore, okay? She is something else. 9 o'clock and Bud still up talking about put it back on Minnie. Hey, Pumpkin.
Shout out to Finesse 2 times too. The man should have on his name.
Yeah, and Finesse 2 times had that name since he started rapping years ago. And he signed that contract. No folks taking that name. And they have probably, since he's been exposing them, they probably told him, we're going to put a cease and desist on you for using that name. I'm sure, especially with him trying, you notice with his social media accounts, he ain't even using Finesse no more because they probably have put a cease and desist on him. And it was his name. But he signed all of that over, I guess, for that $4 million advance that they gave him.
And blew right through it.
I'm sure that's what it is. That Finesse 2 times name, they've told him that he cannot go and do shows under the name Finesse 2 times or nothing like that. And that's why he changed his name to 250. I'd do it too. That's what Prince did. Remember Prince, the record company
It's,
owned the name Prince. He changed his name to the artist formerly known
it's symbol. He went by symbol.
and put a symbol, didn't
Until they lost so much money, he got it back.
it? He had that for a long time, didn't he? He didn't care. He didn't care.
Yep.
And after a while, when he would only do interviews, he made them take down all of his music on all these social media platforms. After he started owning his own music, all of his music, he made them take it down. Remember when he died? The day he died, I think they started putting all that music back up. But he would only do interviews with 100% black owned medias. And so that's when when they threw, Tavis Smiley got in trouble. He started doing interviews and stuff on this, I forget, this off-brand channel. And Prince went on that channel and did an interview with Tavis and blew him up.
Yeah, over
After
there
they
when he was
kicked
on
him
that,
off.
he was on that regular local station back in the
Yeah, he
day.
was on a regular local station after they kicked him off of BET because he got in trouble. Prince would only do interviews with 100% black owned medias, and it wasn't really in it except for when Tavis Smiley went on that local media because main media kicked him off. He blew Tavis Smiley up.
Yeah. Okay. Prince went over there. Snoop went over there. A lot of people went over there to do interviews.
Mm-hmm. So then they turned around and killed him because that's exactly what they did. They and people was trying to
Took him
wonder
on
how,
out.
people wonder how they got him, but they said Prince had his own chefs, and they think it. I mean, the chefs can be bought out. They think that they got him through that, through the food, paid the chefs off. It's so sad, that they do this type of stuff. Now, Finesse Two Times is a big artist, but he was not as big as he's not big enough. I don't think he's big enough for like the record companies. But now, like some of these labels, like these labels that want to be mob bosses, a lot of these damn fools, these black damn fools, they would probably try and kill him. Um, you know, to try. I guess they think they're gonna send a message. But if these label heads are still putting hits on folks in this day and time right now, that's when you know it's something wrong. It's something wrong with them. If they still putting out hits right now, it's something wrong with these folks. They
Oh,
really is twisted.
oh.
Like Brandon Mims and Mob Ties and all of them. If they sending hits at this point in time, it's something wrong. They really is twisted. They want to go to jail. They really want to go.
Hey, boy, come on. Boy, come.
But I don't think Brandon gonna mess with Finesse. If I was Finesse, I wouldn't want to do, as far as like when they say, let bygones be bygones, we're gonna do this and that. That's when they're gonna try to kill him. Because they'll use him to put out, we was having problems, but now, we're gonna work this out. We're in a good place. They're gonna use him to put that out in the media so that they could take him out. So if something happened to him, they're gonna say, me and bruh, we had just made up and we was working together again. We was letting all that stuff go. They gonna use him to put it out so that they could try to get off. He better not trust them folks no more.
He locked in with him though. He can't get out the deal.
Well, all he got to do is not do it. Well, what he have to do is try to do his own thing. If he want money, that's why he owns social media, to make some money, and he needs to take his money and invest it in something like real estate. Because they probably got it where even if he make money, music up under another name, I mean, they own him. They probably got in the contract some kind of way. If they own like his name and all of his music is social media, I'm sure they didn't start putting in the contract where they own the person. I'm sure they probably own him some kind of way.
DJ Paul was good at that, boy. DJ Paul owned everything Gangsta Boo had. Probably her draw. My DJ Paul was cold nigga. Shout out to Paul. Paul owned everybody name and right.
Paul gonna pay for that. He probably already done paid for it.
Got Ricky up out of here. We own everything here. Cool.
Come here. You think you got Rick up out of here? Come on. Come here, stand up.
Boy.
Be quiet.
Quiet boy.
She said, "Be quiet, boy. Stand up. Let me take it. Stand up. Stand up. Let me take your pants off so I can put your pajamas on. What's up, the hitter? Here, take your feet out of there. Oh, Lord have mercy. Why you ain't tell me you had to use the restroom? Come here. Turn around, let me see. Have you pooped? Mm-mm. Turn around. Hold on, Cypress. Cypress, talk to them while I change her.
Yo. So what y'all thinking, man? Y'all think they gonna get that man up out of here, man? Yeah, but yeah, man. So shout out the bag for donate to the schools, man. Shout out the bag. Even though I know he ain't gonna get that much love because you know he fuck with the MG. I know. Shout out the Hiller in the building, man. Shout out to everybody in Hiller. I think that man just you need to just do social media and not rap, man.
Woo, child. This girl works her Gigi. Lord have mercy.
Gigi.
Mm-hmm. Lord have mercy. Y'all make sure they said finesse expose a lot. Yeah. So Cypress, do you think that they have threatened finesse?
I think he know eventually they're gonna kill him. Keep talking.
But I wonder have they threatened him though.
I don't think they're gonna try. I think they're gonna go and kill him.
Well, it seems like to me he don't care.
Hey dog, hey man, just get your royalties and put them in your daughter. Well, I don't know. Hey, you can go do that now because you're locked in so deep. But I don't know, man.
Well, he just don't need to trust none of them. Don't take no food from them. Don't, because look at what they did to Brazy. I don't see how Brazy could be back around them. They've set Brazy up. The reason Brazy when it did what a year and a half, 2 years is because they set him
Well,
up.
that's because he locked it. That's because he locked in the deal. He can't do nothing.
So he just got to play good with them. And they done moved him to Houston with them, ain't he? Up to be up under him more.
Well, that because he got to because he locked in with him.
Mm, mm, mm. So I'm sure he ain't happy. I'm sure he's not happy about that at all. But he want to make some money. So he can't even he's not even his own person. So I mean, that's what these young men need to look at. Nobody wants to, be like that. I mean, they need to look at that. No freedom to do anything. I'm sure that if they own Finesse name, they own Honeycomb Braids' name too. So in order for them so they fix it where you can't even go do shows and stuff up under your name. So Finesse can't book himself as Finesse 2 times because if he book it, they probably if they book him as Finesse 2 times, Junior them will get some of that show money. But who's going to come out and see him as Big Father? But that might be a good thing though. Start all over because he really Finesse 2 times name kind of tainted.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I think Finesse put himself in a bad spot. I don't like how he tried to have Ari and Sugar kind of clash with each other, man. Leave them women out of it.
Yeah, he should have left them out of Ari. The only reason why it's not going on is because Ari has left it alone. Sugar was ready to get in it, and that's because Finesse was making her get in it.
Yeah, I don't think he should have did that. I think they should have left them women out of it. And then they was arguing them being petty. She want to go get computers and rings and watches and showing that shit out. And she no sure can't go do that shit.
Was she doing that as Sugar, or was she doing that because G Herbo proposed to his girlfriend? I thought she was doing
Probably, probably both with her petty ass.
because I don't think Ari has gotten over G Herbo. If you ask me,
Why you say that?
it's just so happened. I was looking at a video from them fighting probably about 6, 7 years ago, something like that, when they was first breaking up, and he had started dating Fabulous stepdaughter, and and then when she did the interview with Carisha Please, like a few months ago, about it, maybe like a year or so ago, she was talking about she still didn't like the girl.
Oh man, I already need it. But that comes a bag of suckers. She's sucking about bag money and still
And
loving the gangsters
she's
behind.
sure after money.
Yeah, she's sucking up our bag money and still trying to chase up behind the gangsters who ain't gonna give up tears to cry with, ain't gonna do nothing be hard on her like he's supposed to be.
Said G Herbo did that very nice. Yes, Miss T. She hasn't got over him. Remember, Bag got 8. Mm-hmm. Because her and G Herbo was still messing around after he started, dating his fiance.
Man, but G Herbo probably still smashed.
Yeah, I believe that he is, because she said that he still be making passes at her.
Yeah, G Herbo probably still smash that baby mama. Niggas don't never stop smashing their baby mama. I don't care how many lies these baby mama tell niggas don't never stop smashing their baby mama.
I promise to God, mine couldn't touch me. Neither one of them. They couldn't. I wouldn't go. They couldn't. I wouldn't dare go there. Ugh. Mm-mm. They could never. They could never touch me. And they sure be trying too. They be trying, because I think about it. When was that New Year's Day? Was it like New Year's Eve? I told y'all I was sitting here on live. My daughter's dad. Now our daughter is 24 years old. My daughter's dad called me Once again, that's that same one. Gonna call me. Now, me and this man ain't been together in about 20. I know it's been 20 something years. About 22. If she 24, it's been 22. I'm sitting here on live New Year's Eve and he called me, Tamara, what you doing? I said, nothing. What's up? Y'all heard him. Like, what's up? None. I was just gonna see if you want to go riding with me for New Year's. Boy, you call after 20 something, like what you want to try to do? Take me somewhere and take me up out of here or something? That was random and weird. Uh-uh. Said my son dad knows. Now I don't know why they want to play with me. Cause I don't I'm not interested. As a matter of fact, to be totally honest, I'm not interested in any man that I used to go with. Period. I'm not interested in none of them. But it's just amazing to me, like after 20 years, why would somebody think you were gonna want to go riding with them after 20 years? That's weird. Man, that boy used to he cool now though. Let me just say this. I like the way that he is with my daughter now at this point. With his, yeah, I guess, with all of his kids, I can appreciate that. Since he's gotten older, because he used to try to do stuff to like get at me, and I put him through hell. But here's the thing, though. He always paid his child support. He always paid his child support. Like when even when he fell behind, like he would, he would he would make plans and payment plans and stuff to pay. So it's funny because my oldest daughter's dad, I think he's going to owe me until he dies, because I be getting notifications that I got our daughter 27, and when anytime he get a job, I get a notification, and then I start getting checks. So like, Lord Jesus, this man gonna be paying me forever in the arrear. And I got I was so tickled. Like, I got a letter probably like a month ago. Juvenile court gonna send me a letter talking about they want to hold him in contempt because he ain't been paying his arrears. I was, I was like, oh my God, I wish I would go to court. What, I'm gonna go to court to try to have the man put in jail for the girl 27 years old? Jesus Christ, Lord Jesus. I didn't even show up. I was like, Lord, I remember a time when I was younger. I would be so mad at him because he had told me, he was like, when you put child support, you could put child support on me. I ain't gonna pay. And he didn't. And he wouldn't, like, he literally had to be made to pay. Like, after he went to jail so many times, I was so mad at him being such like a deadbeat at the time. So I promise you, when it would take so long, it seemed like every time I was so glad when he would be held in contempt. Like, I knew when we got a court date every year, we got a court date for contempt of court. I always got like $3,500. They would hold him. The judge would say, sir, you haven't paid. He would have to go to jail. He would have to pay like $3,500 to get out, and then they would send it to me. So that was my paid time, right? And Lord, his granddaughter sitting right up here next to me, looking just like him and whining. You looking like your granddaddy. Stop now. You looking like your granddaddy. like she started whining as soon as it's like she understand what I'm saying. As soon as I was sending her granddaddy to jail. And so yeah, and so he still be having to. I said, Lord have mercy. I ain't get ready to have that man sent to jail at his old age. Now he over in his 50s. He was always way older than me. He over in his 50s. I ain't trying to have him sent to jail, child. And I wish it was some kind of way I could take it off of him, but because she's 27 years old, but they're saying at this point he's just paying he's got to pay those arrearages. He's got to pay those arrearages. So I can't help him out. I don't know what to say. I guess he's just gonna be an old gray man paying child support. I told him, I said, how come you don't start filing your income tax or something like that so that I can get? He was like, well, if you could, if you, I normally don't file income tax because he's still sorry. Talking about, but you can, if you know somebody that can file them so that you can get the money or whatever. If they file them and then they take it, I was like, that's a good way of you paying your arrearages down. File your income tax. They'll send the income tax check to me, and that helps to take your arrearages down. So he was like, well, I'll give you the paperwork and stuff. I said, no, you have to go file your stuff. So I said, this man right here so pitiful. He just don't give a damn. So my daughter is 35 years old, and it was a no since she was 8 months old, and my son is 32. I do not play when it's over. No means no. I'm telling you, I don't understand why somebody would think I would want them after 20 something years. Oh my God. My oldest daughter dad did that to me when our daughter had her baby shower when she was pregnant with my grandbaby right here. I remember at the baby shower, he was like, "Do you still feel the same about me?" I said, "That's you. That is a joke, right? Like me and you. Are you serious?"
Oh man, no man, shit ain't true.
Mm-mm. Ugh, dang. You know what? My youngest daughter's dad, he may would have been okay. I think about it now because he always worked and all of that, but it's something. It's just something about him that I can't stand. It's something about him that I really can't stand. I really couldn't stand. Like he was definitely a cheater. I would cheat back on him though. I mean, I cheated back on him.
Don't cheat if you don't know what you're doing.
Well, I cheated back on him, and but he would try to like he was see that's why I said I can't I could never date nobody from out of North Memphis again because even back then like you didn't hear anything about choppers or anything like that. So when he thought that I was out doing something, I'll never forget like he would always say yeah he would put a shotgun in the tuck where he was gonna shoot the guy. He had a long shotgun. Like, why would you do that? Why would you be riding it? Yeah, I thought you had somebody over there, so I put that shotgun in. Like that was like back in before we had our daughter, so that was before 2001, and he was talking about a shotgun.
He ready to
That's
blow
why
the
I don't
nigga
deal
head
with no.
off.
That's why I don't deal with no North Memphis dudes. He
No, hey man, hey man. It's some good North Memphis dudes. I'm one of. It's some good North Memphis dudes out there. Yeah.
I didn't even know Binghamton was North Memphis. Somebody said in here that Binghamton is North
What's
Memphis.
wrong with all of them, bro? Yeah, part of it, I believe.
I never looked at Binghamton as being North Memphis because I never hear them say. Somebody said that Binghamton is North Memphis. I thought it was like I never thought it was North Memphis because my oldest daughter's dad is from Binghamton. What part of Memphis
Whoa.
is Binghamton?
Gotta be real. If he from North Memphis, I mean, if he from Binghamton, he for sure fucked up.
Oh my God! It said North Memphis. Oh my God! I just Google said Binghamton is North Memphis.
Do
I
you
did
believe?
not want to accept it, but Google just said it. Somebody came in the chat one night and said, "Miss T, you do know
No.
that Binghamton is North Memphis?" I was like, "No," because you think about East High School is down Poplar, and Highland is not like. I was like, it's going towards East Memphis, but it just said that Binghamton is North Memphis.
Yeah,
I mean,
like northeast Memphis. Yeah, I know what you're talking
yeah,
about.
probably like northeast. It says the north part, probably like northeast. But it's saying that Binghamton is a diverse historical neighborhood located in North Memphis.
South Memphis dude got all the swag. Yeah, they got all the dead niggas too. Salute to South Memphis.
South Memphis ain't got all no dead nothing. South Memphis. Listen, South. I don't mean no. Shout out to North Memphis, okay? But
No.
most of the successful rappers have come out of South Memphis. Let's be real about it.
Oh, but outside of dog,
Not
and
just
uh, Moneybag, them all the two actual successful. Shout out to B.
Money Bag, Key Glock. Um, who else? Gangsta Pat.
Well, please don't throw Gangsta Black and play a fly in there.
Play a fly. Gangsta Black. It's been a whole like the majority of the successful rappers come from up out of South Memphis.
Well, there was some successful cocaine cowboy. Fly.
I don't know why folks be hating on South Memphis. I love South Memphis. I love it. It is changing so much though. It is. It's really changing a lot. It is really changing a lot because I'm thinking about like even over there by South Side is looking a little different to me. A lot of those houses like on LaFleur, they haven't started. You know what? Because I had to go down Taylor Street recently. Like I'm starting to see them build like new houses on Taylor Street. I know that they've built a lot of those houses they have remodeled totally on LaFleur Street. A lot of the houses like on Roanoke, they've torn down. I guess they're gonna start building new houses, and they've turned a lot of those houses into like rooming houses that's still left on Roanoke. And on Bullington, I don't know what the hell they're gonna do to because it seemed like it's everything
Nothing.
is
They,
wrecked
they ain't gonna
on
do.
Bullington.
They ain't gonna do a damn thing. Gonna pull it, and they ain't did all the time.
Yeah, they building South Memphis up, especially when you start. I had no idea that they had opened the Kansas court back up. I had because the Kansas court apartments had been torn down. I mean, not torn down, but they had been closed down for a long
Why
time.
they,
And so I happened to be out that way one day. I was looking for a street and I looked over there. I was like, dog, it looks like some people living in the Kansas court apartments. I'm sure they're not called Kansas court anymore, but I had a cousin like back in the day, like in the 90s, lived in Kansas court. Him and his girlfriend. We used to go over there when they had baseball games and stuff. It was really cool. That's when you could walk around the projects and we didn't have to worry about folks shooting. You might get the fighting, but it wasn't no shooting. But it seems like it's real quiet over there. They probably don't even know that it used to be called the Kansas Court Apartments, but they open them back. You don't hear about no crimes happening over there or nothing.
shit, about over there probably 75 and up.
They
They
definitely
probably
did in South Memphis up.
they ain't gonna leave away in front of Perry Mason to go shoot no goddamn bad.
They just remodeled Pine Hill. No, where's Pine Hill at? know where Pine Hill is. Are they redoing anything over in North Memphis?
Hell no, they tearing down and get rid of and moving niggas out. They
Well,
tired of
I listen. I know this for a fact. Like the Ridgecrest Apartments. I had a case over in Ridgecrest about a month ago, and I had to go over there like 2 or 3 times that week, and it was like an act of God trying to get in the gate. That's why I was like, dog, all this shooting. They say go over. Well, it's definitely crime going over there, but I sat at that gate at least 5 minutes each time I went over there because they was about to give me the third degree. So I was like, and they had security officers and shit all constantly riding around or walking around over there. So I mean,
yeah, that cause the security probably live over there for free. And that's why niggas getting shot every goddamn day. You got security living over there for free, goddamn. This year they walking up to the car store getting loose cigarette from and nigga getting peeled.
the people over there really friendly though.
Yeah, so you come up with all some bullshit.
I wasn't over there no BS. That was real friendly to me. But I mean, it's easy to get people to. People like to talk to me. I had to go and serve a subpoena to this guy. Out at this guy. He was he lived in a nice part of town. Right? He was pulling up just as I was pulling up to his house, and I promise you, like I got out, he had his little puppies and stuff out. Had the Taco Bell dogs. I walked right up his driveway, and it was something because he was like, normally I don't even let people like. He was like, I don't even let people walk up to my driveway like that. But I was just already playing with his little dogs, and before I left, I was like, dog, I don't even have a pen. I need to serve you with this subpoena so you can come to court. And I said, but I ain't even got no pen for you to sign. He was like, wait a minute. Hold on. He was like, since you ain't got no pens, he went in his car and gave me a whole lot of new pens. But I mean, it was just it's always like that though. The energy, I guess because my energy is always different. When I get out, I have an energy that I don't know. It just be real
Well,
cool.
that because you ain't coming on no bullshit.
No, I never do. Like I never do. I always tell people, if you don't want to talk to, you really don't have to, but I really would appreciate it if you would though. You don't have to talk to me, but it would be nice if you did.
See, that's how you get them to start talking to you. See, that's just how different shit. See, that's how you can pay the man to come talk to you. They gonna tell you everything you wanna know plus more. Especially if you got a minute.
Yeah, yeah. It seems like to me they be wanting to talk. I think for me, my mama is the same way. I kid you not. Like I could be sitting on a bench, just minding my own business because I'm always the quietest person in any room. Somebody or some people are gonna find their way to me one by one. I don't know what it is, and they're gonna tell me their whole life story. I'm telling you, they're gonna start from the time from when they was 5 years old. All they're gonna tell me all their traumas, everything. I go, Lord, what is it that I have written on me that people want to tell me their whole life story? With it, and I could just be sitting there for 30 minutes. Like you want to tell me your whole life story in 30 minutes. My mama is the same way. My mama said, I don't know what it is about people that's traumatized. They gonna always, but see, my mama has a different type of aura and spirit though. She's very calm and she does not judge at all. She's not judgmental. She's just my girls are like that. My oldest daughter called my mama all the time, and I don't know how my mama do it because my oldest daughter is crazy. So she talks like a mile a minute. And granny, and so. That's how she. This is how she talk. I can't hardly take it. And so. Yeah, and you know that, and that's exactly how she is. I told my mama, I said, I don't know how you do it. I gotta catch Granny up on everything. I mean, she from the kids she went to school with to what happened to her that day, what happened to her last week, what's gonna happen to her next week. And my mama just sit there, oh, okay, yeah. Um, I said, oh my God, like I would have been told I'll call you back.
Well, that cause you can't take it like that. Like you gonna be like, oh hell no, I'm gonna drink some coffee. I call you back.
She came in and when she came in to drop the baby off, her energy was already bouncing off of the wall. She got that type of energy. It was already bouncing off the wall. And when she looked at me, I said, I don't know where you going, chick, but you better get on back up out of here. Tamara, I was going in your restroom to get some stuff. I just ordered me a lot of hair products. And I know she will steal because I love that Nairobi. And she had to get on back away from here. See, she be liking my shimmer because I like to put shimmer and stuff all over me. And she likes to steal that. He said, Punk, he says reverse psychology. I don't
What
know.
the what?
I think it's because I really genuinely have like I really do genuinely have like a cool personality. I don't be trying to trick people into telling me nothing. I don't want them to tell me nothing if they don't want to tell me. I walked up. Listen, I had to be over in Bethel Grove one day. I walked up to this girl house. I kid you not. I walked up on her porch, and her door was open, and she was sitting in her house by herself in a chair, just spinning around, just spinning around. I was telling somebody else about it. They said, "Ain't nowhere in the hell I'd have went in that house." And she was just spinning around. I said, I was sitting there, standing there, looking right at her a few minutes before she even noticed me. And she said, "Come on in." She said, "I said, my name is Investigator Thompson. I wanted to talk to you." So she said, "Come on in. I ain't got no roaches and none in my house. Come on in." She started spinning around in that chair again. I said, "Lord have mercy." Well, some people don't, because I always say I don't go in people's houses. I guess you have to know which houses, because I really don't. But I don't think she was, even though she probably was a kooky bird, I don't think she was going. If she would try something, I think I could have took her. Like some of these guys, I'm not going up in their houses, period. Because you don't never really know what they be on.
They might be on some pimping. You just never know.
Nah, they might be sick. I sit on the porch and talk to them. Come
What
on.
you mean? See what you talking about?
No, I sit on the porch. I told you one time though, when I was doing private work, I think I've talked about this before. When I was doing private work, this guy had called me and he was like he wanted to get some investigative work done. He owned, I kid you not, just about every house in Horn Lake. Him and his dad owns. Okay. And they're some of they are those investing sharks. And he wanted me to do some private investigator. He was trying to find out some stuff about something going on one of his properties. So he lives out. It's in Shelby County, but it's out. I'm not gonna say which city it is, but it's out. But it's in Shelby County. And I didn't even know, like
Big
back
though.
there, it was a lot of beautiful houses and stuff back there. So he was like, and I could have really got over on him. He was like, "So I've never hired a private investigator before. What is it, like $1,000 a day?" I don't know why I didn't tell that man. Yeah, it's 1,000.
2,000.
He would have paid it. He had it. So then I was like, no, and I gave him the regular price, of what it would be. And he was like, "Oh, okay." He was like, "Well, could you come and pick the?" He was like, "Well, what do you take? Like, can I pay with credit cards?" Like, no, I don't take no credit cards. And so he was like, "Okay, well," I said, "You could pay with cash or a check." So he was like, "Because I know I could take the check right to the bank." I said, "But the check has to be in within the city. The bank has to be within the city. It's like, okay, well, come and get the check if you could come out to where I live at. I was like, okay, cool. So I was like, well, I could meet you like at a store or something like that. So he was like, yeah, I'm gonna be in an Escalade. So when I got out there, I was looking for like the Escalade, but he was like in a gray Tahoe. And he got out of the car. I promise you, he looks like a straight up crackhead. Like he was this really skinny white guy that looked like a crackhead. And I was looking at him. I was like, oh my god, he looks sick. He looked like Jeffrey Dahmer. So, anyways, he was like, oh, I forgot to bring the check. I said, you forgot to bring the check, and you sitting up here waiting on me, and he was like, I just live right there down the street, and he was like, you could follow me. He said because I have to open the gate, and I thought about it. I was looking at it, I was like, okay, so he looked like he about 105 pounds. So if he tries some, I'm gonna send him to Kingdom Come. And so when he was like, you could just follow me. And he was like, I didn't think about it. He said, I told you I was going to be in my Escalade, but I ended up grabbing another truck. So I had never, you wouldn't even know that community is back there. So I followed him. We went behind like these modest houses. He made a turn on the street. We went like past some trees, some woods, and then the gate came open, right? And so when the gate came open to the community, all you could see was like this beautiful, like everybody back there. You wouldn't even know it was back there. Every house back there has a boat sitting in the back of their property, right? So so when we got to his house, like he was like, oh, would you like to come in? I said, no. I was like, can I just go in your backyard and you know, look at the water? I was like, because I was saying to myself, I don't go in people's houses as big as his house was. If he wanted to do something to me, I never would have found my way up out that house. I was like, no, I'm gonna stay outside. You can go in to get the check or whatever. So when he came back out, he was like, I said, well, I like your backyard. I like your boat. He was like, well, we never get in that boat. We only got a boat because all of our neighbors got a boat. It just kind of sit back there. If you ever want to, get your friends and come over here and get in the boat, y'all can come and hang out sometimes. I said, okay, I would appreciate that. And so then he was like, I said, I said, that house next to you, that's a really nice house. And it was a man sitting up, it was like a 3-story home. It was a man sitting up on the balcony, like just staring at the water. Okay. I don't even think he blinked. He was like, oh yeah, that's the CEO of Campbell, the Campbell's chicken noodle soup. I said, yeah. He was like, yeah, that's the CEO right there. He was like, he jokes with me all the time um about how do you know how to find something about chicken or whatever. He was like, but he gives away soup and stuff. Like we do a community yard sale and he's always giving away cans of soup. And so when we do our community yard sale, I'm gonna let you know. And he just kind of puts the cans of soup out in front of the house and anybody can just come and pick the cans of soup up. I said, okay, well, I sure would appreciate that. I sure would like me some soup. And he said, and that the guy that he said, you see that house right there? I said, yeah. He said, you remember the real estate agent Cry Like? I said, yeah. He was like, Dick Like. That's one of the guys. He's like, Dick Like owns that house right there. He's like, I don't know if he's still alive or not, but that was his house. I said, oh, okay. But anyways, that man ended up being filthy rich. I told y'all, he said to me, he said, we're looking at doing a restaurant underground, like underwater. He said something, they were trying to like build a restaurant underground around Wolf Chase where it would be like underwater. He said, you might want to go in with us. I said, oh, okay. How much is it gonna be? He said, about $30 million. I said, oh, okay. I ain't even got $30. I ain't even got $30. How you think I'm gonna be able to do that?
He just said that. Hey, he
Yeah, he
probably
was.
would have put like. He probably would have put like. I don't know. He put that South Different pepper on me. Probably put like $5 for you in the pot. Just
I
never
don't know
know.
because he was supposed to start teaching me about real estate. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna show you the portfolio, but he talked to his dad. And I'm gonna tell you something. I found out about his dad. His dad was actually from Delaware, and I ain't want him to teach me no real estate after I found it because it's a. I'm gonna just look. It be a lot of. Um, I'm telling you, like it be a lot of mobsters. I'm telling you that these guys, these old white men, be gangsters. A lot of these black damn fools that's going around killing everybody in their community, they think that they're gangsters. They ain't got a damn dime, ain't got tears to cry with or nothing. Them old white men that are investing in these properties and stuff like that, they come from like Delaware, places like that. They be old mobster guys that are retired to be gangsters. I kind of know when he sure
You
said,
see a
I told
you
huh?
see a lot. You see a lot of them around toward
Yeah,
McGovern.
it's a lot, and they come to the South. They retire
Yeah.
and come to the South and start buying up the
Because
properties and stuff. They be
because
real low
because
key.
because the South is cheaper. They'll come by the
Yeah,
whole town because it's cheaper.
yeah. I don't know what it was about. I started right before I stopped doing private work. I had gotten another case from a guy that called me from out of Mississippi, and he asked me how what my fee was, and I told him 3,500 depositing. So he was like, well, I'm gonna pay you because he wanted me to watch his girlfriend because he stayed going traveling all the time. And he said, do you remember Danny Owens? I said, yeah, I remember. Well, I used to run with them. I don't know what he was talking. I don't know what he thought, but he had me fucked up. I used to run with
Daniel,
them. I said, oh, okay. He was like,
yeah,
well,
he's
I just want you to know I was the one that they always sent to get the money. I said, so, sir, let me ask you something. Are you why are you telling me like that? I'm trying to figure out the reason he was telling me that. So I think he was saying
he,
that to me because he was getting ready to pay me all that money and he wanted to let me know you better not. I guess he thought he was bullying me. You better not run off with my money or whatever without doing the job. I don't know what he thought, but I wasn't studying him though. I did the
he,
job and went on with my life.
he know Danny Owens. People that know the story about this, them niggas, cold niggas.
Yeah, they was cold. I think one of them got out of jail. They bought the block up right there on what's that on Shelby Drive right there in Whitehaven.
Uh-huh.
They started building. Hey, Mac Dre. They started building. Yeah, they started building. They bought the house. They didn't. They bought the houses. He started adding on to his house, and then he bought the two houses next to his house. I guess because he didn't want nobody living next to him. And I think they started doing the same thing. I think they was running a brothel. I still
Brother
think he was
Bull.
running a brothel on right there. And I think they still. I don't see them building on that house anymore. I wonder if they still live up in there.
Man, them one of the biggest criminal enterprise coming out of Memphis.
Yeah, it was a
That
criminal.
wa- that war goddamn badge. Do your research.
And I said to myself, I would be the one to get the for them to call and get. I don't know what he thought. He said, yeah, I was the one that they always sent to get the money. Now I don't know what that means.
That means he went to go pick up the money to keep them from getting in the mix. Cause all the motherfuckers with the police. I think
Well,
Jack
it
killed
made
some
me
people.
think. I kind of felt like he was saying he was a damn hitman or something. I didn't know he'd think about hitting me or something because when I looked him up,
Probably.
it's funny because I always get as people you may know. He always pop up. I'm like, why the hell that man never saw me? So I'm trying to understand why the man people you may know is still popping up. I'm like,
Because he watching your page. Because he watching your page. That's why.
I ain't gonna lie to him. I ain't gonna do no more work for him. Okay, but um he did. He tipped me real good. He did. He paid me and then he turned around and tipped me real good.
Cool. Yeah, cause them arms are something serious,
But
y'all.
I,
Gotta
I
make
mean, but I don't
good
do
Lord.
private work no more anyways. And I'm glad that I don't. Cause I got tired of that stuff. I got so tired of having to sit and watch these men girlfriends and stuff for them. Now especially if they lived in like with him, he lived in a neighborhood where it was all white people. It
Yeah.
was all white people. And even with my windows and stuff being really dark, they still recognized when I was sitting on his street, they still recognized that my car was out of place. And so he had one of his neighbors because he called me. He said, "You've been one of the neighbors has called." They called everybody in the neighborhood because one of his neighbors, an old white man, walked up to my car. He ain't even supposed to do that and put his face in my damn window because my windows were dark. So he peeked in and saw that I was a black girl and freaked out. So they got a neighborhood watch that he called all of the neighbors on the street. And he called me. He was like, "Oh my God, you've been spotted." He was like, "That guy is such a prick. He's called everybody and said it's a black girl sitting on our street." I said, "He don't own that damn street."
That man, you was too far. That ain't no. I
So
mean, it ain't no.
what I did was I ended up calling the police and I was like, I told them, I was like, "I'm an investigator. I'm sitting on the street. I'm on an assignment." And I said, the neighbor has just walked up to my car and saw that I'm a black girl. And that was a rich neighborhood. I was like, "So if they call the police, tell them don't shoot. As a black woman, sis, please don't shoot." The dispatcher hollered. It was so funny to her. She's like, "Well, if they call, we're not gonna even send the police. Since you've told us, we're not gonna even if they call, we're not gonna send a car out."
Mac Dre said, "Who knocked down Big Drew? We'll never know. We'll never know." Mac Dre.
I don't know, Meg Dre. That's a I tell you, I think who I think is circulating now. I don't know, but I kind of believe that the majority of the people know.
Yeah, but the people who's supposed to know. I said that, Mac Dre.
I don't know. For some reason or another, I believe at some point, this is normally how it always is. Like when the case is real old, somebody gonna take their ass to jail. Okay, they're gonna get in some real deep trouble, and they're gonna tell who killed Juke. They're gonna give the evidence that is needed to solve the case, to try to get out. They're gonna lead the police to exactly where what they need to get an indictment. Probably 25 years from now.
Shout out to Mac Dre. You starting that stuff up, Mac Dre.
I don't know. He said we know Quet did it. I was looking at Quet show. Quet said he wouldn't let a raindrop touch Juke. Now let me just say this. I do believe he know because he said it. He said everybody knows what happened to Juke. When I look at him, he could have did it. I don't know, but when I look at him, he looked like, just looking at his body language is I believe he probably knows the person that did it. Not know of the person. He probably know the person that did
Man,
it.
everybody in Memphis, according to him, everybody in the city know who did it, even the police. So get what?
God.
That mean they
Yeah, he
don't
said
give
the
a damn.
police know who did it, but I wonder. I don't know who did it. I wonder who did it.
Ah! Hey, man, Dre, you coming in here starting that stuff up. We about to get off some Christian stuff tonight. And Max Dre, you coming to stir in the pot. I don't know though, Max Dre. You know what? That's a good question, but according to Quinn, everybody know who did it, even the police. The police know. Man, you know everybody know. But we don't know over here. We don't know. We don't know. I can tell you that much.
He said, "Quit, knock down CEO Jizzle." No, he didn't. CEO Jizzle in jail. He not dead.
He talking about
Listen,
teasing. He talking about teasing. That's what he meant to say.
listen. It is This is what I meant to ask you, Cypress. Is that little boy still alive? Um, the one in North Memphis that they claim they've been quiet about it. That they claim got hit.
I don't know.
Tracy,
They quiet. I don't know. They quiet about that. Ain't nobody really talking about that.
is he
I
on life
think
support? Is he alive? Recovering? Like
nobody,
maybe they're being
nobody,
quiet about it because I mean, this is
nobody.
if it's true, this is the second time somebody tried to knock him down.
Nah, ain't no, the family ain't even saying that. According to what everybody's saying, like don't nobody know. I think he probably still alive. Just sitting back watching this shit.
Ain't
Now
nobody
that's
saying
what.
nothing about him though.
No, ain't nobody saying that. They quiet. I'm thinking they sitting back watching this shit. Just that's what I'm hoping. I don't know. And this shit is weird if you ask me.
Mm.
Why you think that, Mac Dre?
Oh, he said he believed he knocked Teasy down. Why you think he knocked Teasy down?
We know why he think he knocked teeth in the air, but go ahead, tell us, Mac Dre. Mac Dre said because he had to tie up all the loose ends. I don't know. That what Mac Dre said. I don't know, Mac Dre. You sound like you might know a little stuff. Mac Dre sound like you might be throwing miles for Mac Dre. I'm just saying I don't know. Well, Mac Dre, why you here? I got a little energy, so I can ask you 3 questions, Mac Dre. Um, why you think he had time for loose ends, and how many loose ends you possibly think he probably could have tied up? Or could it possibly be some loose ends still out there, Mac Dre? Please tell us, Mac Dre.
My baby done fell asleep and she up under me because it's chilling. Put some cover on her. Your mama didn't even bring your Mickey Mouse blanket that I bought you. Come on, lay down. Let me put the cover on you. Here, lay down this way. Lay down this way. Y'all be quiet. So Gigi can put cover on you.
Mac Dre said they let him go so he can go clear himself, and he went and put in some work. Hmm.
Oh,
Well,
mercy.
that's very interesting, Mac Dre. Um, who did they let go, and why would he have to go clear himself, Mac Dre? Could you kind of explain the cyber? Because I'm trying to figure this out.
My grandbaby looked just like my daughter did sleep. When my baby used to go to sleep, she looks just like her mama. I just can't get over it. She talk all the time like she did. She looked just like her mama. Her mom used to hold her mouth a certain way when she would go to sleep, and she hold her mouth that way. It says because they was offering him time, but since he cut the loose ends, he got acquitted. George Williams says, "Good evening, everyone. Has anyone seen the video where a man um was masked in the back of a cop car at the Shell gas station, losing his cool, cussing at him? I see that wasn't on the news, or was it? I haven't seen it. Hey, Damon, how are you?
What up, Diamond? Mac Dre sound like you might know something.
What Mac Dre say?
He said they offered him time and he had time to lose hands and got acquitted. I don't know. Not Mac Dre. You give me Trula vibe right now, Mac Dre. I don't know. You might know something, Mac Dre.
He said he was the bag man, so he should have been charged with conspiracy to murder. I think they did charge him with conspiracy, didn't they?
Yep, and he beat it.
He probably, yeah. I always felt like he should have just had a conspiracy charge. But and I think in the state of Tennessee, if you charge somebody with conspiracy, you can also charge them with murder. If he had just been a conspiracy charge, he probably,
Shout out to Greyface. I don't know what Greyface said. I ain't the real boy. How you doing, baby?
he was in here the other day. Gray Face was. He was in here the
Shout
other day.
shout out to Greyface.
I wonder though, will Tease's murder ever be solved?
I'm quite sure they know who did it. Right quick, because they know everything else, including the police. I'm quite sure they know
He
who
said
did it.
Juke gave him the money, and he know Juke could have got him convicted. But would, in order for Juke to have told on Quet, he would have had to tell on himself, though, wouldn't it? I'm sure Juke wasn't gonna tell the police I gave Quet the money to pay the hitman. He would have had to tell on himself.
Hmm. So you giving the so basically you saying they possibly I don't know Mac Dre. You sound like you know something, Dre.
He said Juke got picked up. I think Juke got picked up more than once.
Yeah, but here was the thing, Dre. The state wasn't never gonna charge Juke. The feds was gonna charge Juke.
The state had enough to charge him. I don't know why they didn't go ahead and indict him. But I think they was trying to get intel on him and his brother, probably talking about that case, so that they could indict them both.
Well, too bad y'all didn't get got it. But okay.
I
That
think
nigga, if it,
they
that
started getting
nigga,
scared. They started going out in the woods and stuff. They remember they started camping in the woods and all the
yeah,
drugs they had
what
me.
for? What 40-year-old niggas is camping out in the woods? Mosquitoes back there, man.
Well, they was out there camping because they was trying to have meetings, I guess. Hey, Miss Sherry.
And police putting all type of fire upon their ass. They camping. Mosquito bites in the wrong way. They ain't going to nursing home. All of them in they late 40s, early 50s. They gonna be
Mhm.
through.
I was gonna say some of them was in their 50s. Just as stupid as they come, just ignorant. Oh, I can't. I don't like stupid men. I talk. Oh, I talk real crazy to them when they act stupid. I don't like no old stupid, ignorant, dumb. Oh, it gets on my nerve.
Yeah, I think,
I done dealt with so many stupid men that it gets on my. It do so. It triggers me when I see men acting all stupid.
I think the Lord sent Mac Dre here tonight. Hey, hey, Tamara, I can drink to that. I think the Lord sent Mac Dre in here.
You
To
think
drop.
the Lord sent Mac Dre in here?
Yeah, the Lord put him in here right on time, Tamara.
Well, I don't know. Mac Dre say quit took Jook out. Mm, I don't know though.
Why? Why I ain't saying you lying, Mac Dre, but yeah, I don't know, man. I think you probably at one of the meetings and I think, was you out there camping with a Mac Dre? Mac Dre, you sure you ain't Vato coming in and Mac Dre?
He said they don't care about nothing but where the bag come. Well, I think it was already understood the bag came from your guardians and a couple more people. Yeah, I think that was already understood. Um, but I mean, it's like that in every situation. I think they thought that they was they was gonna try to um put. I think it was a what's the word that I'm looking for? Was a collaborative agreement or whatever that they was gonna try to
Some,
push everything down on Quet's shoulders. The thing about it is, I mean, the problem came in at where would Quit have gotten the money to put a hit on Young Dolph? Like, where would he have gotten that type of money from?
well, we know where he got it from, Big Jew.
Right, but I think they was trying to paint him as being like the mastermind of where this situation, like where he birthed the idea. When if I think he was just motivated by the money, like all the rest of them.
Yeah, but see, the mastermind wasn't gonna go no farther. How they had it lined up, the mastermind wasn't gonna go past Big Drew, y'all.
But you heard what Quest said. He said the police told him, "I don't want you. We don't want you. We want God in jail because we know they did this."
The feds told him that, right?
I don't know if did Quest say the feds or did he say the police?
I
Did
know
he
the state
did
police
he
ain't told him
identify
that.
who it was? I don't think he identified whether it was the feds or if it was. Where's Steven at? Steven can go to the video where he did that interview. Steven put it. Steven, it's Steven sleep. It's 10:30. Steven been sleep. And Rose says it was the feds. Has Quet ever said though? I don't know if I've ever heard him say if the feds talked to him.
Yeah, the
Or
feds talked to him.
so he said that the feds came in and talked to him.
Yeah, yeah, the feds. Yeah, the feds. They want to go with their money, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get got it with Juke being gone. That is over, with, y'all. So that sound good, but it's over. He ain't coming back. He sure. Yeah, hey, I'm with you when you're right, because that was sure what he said. He said he ain't never coming back.
Who said that? Yo Gotti?
Yeah, yeah, gotta say he ain't never coming back, man. He ain't do bad, live his better life. I'm coming back.
No, they don't want to go hunt for him like they did about me. Osama bin Laden.
Man, they gonna shoot him clean in the big ass noggin.
Hey, OG Snake Spotter. They always gonna come when it's more than one player on a murder for hire.
Oh, gee.
If you ask me, Juke was gonna take the fall too. He was sent out in the street to find some people to do what people above him wanted done.
Yeah, but the way they had lined up, it wasn't gonna go past Juke no way.
You don't think so?
No.
Hmm. They said Juke would have got charged with murder for hire because he delivered the money. I wonder what did Teasy tell. Quest said Teasy lied on him. I wonder what did Teasy tell the police.
I think he told on Juke, and I think he told on Quick, and
Hmm.
they got Juke down there, and Juke put TV stories together and said, we can go get this nigga Quick and lay him back out. Got Quick down there. And they finna go get Juke again, but this time it's gonna be over for Juke. Now, whether he was gonna take down Gotti, I doubt it. But I don't know.
You think Teasy implicated Gotti?
He might have.
I'm sure Quet knows what Quet has never said what Teasy said. He normally tell everything else. I wonder why he never told that.
I mean, you can't force them people to go if they don't want to go. Yeah, yeah, I get on that.
What you talk about Cypress?
She says, "Oh, how could you leave Memphis and knowing your brother get killed? You're a multi-millionaire and leave your family, but yes, you leave your family behind if they don't want to go."
Mm. It says Cypress has a real point.
Well,
I'm
I
trying to
think different.
understand.
I think different because if I'm got it and my mama don't want to go, see you. I'm out of here.
I'm trying to understand why Quit mad at Teasy and he wasn't mad at Chuck.
I think Teasy told on all them niggas.
I believe Cornelius when he said straight drop told him that Juke and Quit wasn't messing with them. Somebody told Straight Drop that was it teasy?
Probably, and that's why he recipe, bro.
Cypress, you low down. Cypress, you low down. Somebody posted on one of my comments that AOB allegedly, and I forget who is AOB gang. I forget who is over that gang. I forget. Isn't it the young man that they said is in jail until 2030 something?
I don't know about that.
I'm not saying that saying AOB had anything to do with Juke. I'm just talking off the top of my head now. Somebody posted in my comments today that AOB allegedly was into it with Trey Slimes and now. But I think Trey Slimes was into it with a lot of people.
Nah, I would leave. My mama a grown woman. God rest her soul. But if she don't want to go, I can't force her to go. I'm out of her. Bye. Now I put some security around you if you want it, but outside that I'm gone. I'm not babysitting grown people. I don't care if we related or not. Either you want my assistance or you don't. Yeah, he running around. Yeah, he running around with some people that yeah, I talk to you about. It's crazy.
I don't think it would be hard to know who did something to Juke because he posted on his page that some people was trying to snake him, didn't it? The day before he was killed.
Yeah, but who? Man, where's justice for Dolph fucking Needle? A nigga, wake up! Where's justice for Dolph fucking Needle?
Justice for Doc might put out another video tonight. It says folks say that those bodies strapped after you know who got knocked down, got a bond. That folks forget Two Big Head's brother was the one calling out hits. Mm. Y'all think they was doing hits on the regular? It seemed like to me if they was, they would have already had some heat being in place, wouldn't it?
Was you watching the news around that time?
What they say?
In Alabama, they said that you see crime scenes, when you watch the news. I know I ain't gonna say they did it, but you seen all the breaking news stories that were going on.
Mm. This month it'll be 2 years, won't it, since Juke was killed? It'll be 2 years this month.
Again, that January, I go back and watch that January 13 live. I don't forget that live, but I watch
I
it
wish
every
I
other
could
day.
find that live. I wish I could
I can,
find that live when I
I,
first heard about
I,
Juke
I,
had got killed.
I find it and send it to
Yeah,
you.
probably
Yeah,
send it to me. So, cause it's,
I send it. Don't worry, I got you. I'll send it to
I
you.
was
So
in, listen, I was in shock because, like I said, my family, like my cousins and stuff, have always been really cool with the Bovan family. Like they have always been really cool with the Bovan family because one of my cousins dated one of Eric Bovan's sisters. She lived with him for years. So their family kind of always intertwined with my family. Um, I didn't really know them like that, other than I knew that she was a Bovan um and her kids and all of that. By that time, they I guess they weren't as popular as they once had been or whatever. Because I think the Fed they had did Fed time. Someone was still doing Fed time and all of that. And so it was a few of them, few people that I know that was at their funeral. And when it happened, right after it happened, somebody was trying to call me. Like all the phones I got, they were all dead. But she didn't have my phone number to one of my phones. My mama having to call me on one of like my phone number that nobody has. And she was like, such and such trying to get in touch with you. She said they just killed your Gotti brother. I was in disbelief. I was totally in disbelief. I was like, I know my mama gotta have that wrong. She said they got it, brother. They done killed him. And so I called that she was still like they was still out there. And I said, my mom, she was like, yes, I've been trying to call you now, probably almost an hour. She's like, he gone. He laying out there. He gone. He gone. They killed him. He laying out there, he dead. I was like, oh my God. Like, are you sure? And then so when I got on live, I wasn't sure because I started trying to call some of my friends at the PD to see if it was true, right? And so then I couldn't get nobody. I couldn't because I was like, I know she was there, but because I was like, well, maybe he was shot and he's not dead. That's why I wanted to be sure. Because even when I went live, I didn't even put his picture or anything up until there was some type of confirmation. I was like, alleged, I had not even put his picture up. So, but I knew, I knew they was there. Some of my family was there at that man's funeral. So, anyways, so I think Blackwood News went out there and somebody started saying that it was Big Jug. I was like, oh my God. And no, that picture started circulating. When I saw that picture, which was horrific, like I don't understand how somebody could go out there and take a picture of somebody and a dead body and just, have it circulating on the internet. To me, I mean, if that was just cruel. But
hey,
anyways,
they gotta show
when I
their
saw
work.
him laying out there, when I saw him laying out there on that picture, I knew he was gone. Like I knew he was gone, which was sad.
Now, now he wasn't at the repair. He said he was around the corner when it happened, and he got a call.
Now, I thought that the person had told me that that your Yogati's mother was out there and um she almost got hit or something like that. And the person was like, no, when shots rang out, his mother turned and started running towards the door, almost as if she knew that it was Juke. She just took out running towards the door to try to get out there or something, they were saying. As if she knew when after she heard those shots that it was him. So my guess is like he died on impact or whatever, like what when they first hit him, because they probably was aiming up to
Yeah,
get
they
him.
can. Yeah, they hit him clean in the face.
Yeah, they was aiming up to ensure. It was
Man,
probably the same people because that's what they did to tease it, right? They had all up shots, all of their shots were up, you
it
know.
was.
From my
Dang.
understanding, I don't know. I mean, from my understanding, that's what it was. Like they was
I,
aiming
ne-
up.
I never heard about that one. I just know they left him in the car in wherever he was at, and they just left the man out there like he
No, I
wasn't
think
here.
somebody said they was chasing him.
Oh, and that make it even worse, man. That makes it even worse.
But that's interesting. Like they was chasing him. Um, I think Teaser was killed that night, right? They say he was killed that night.
That lady, that evening over in the night, yeah, they called the police that evening. Hey, what do you know? MPD show up the next goddamn day. MPD ain't shit. That's what I don't understand. Y'all call the police and they don't show up to the next day and the man shut the fuck up. Boy, MPD ain't shit.
I don't know. I never forget though when Juke was killed. I looked at Tease's page and I saw some of those Trula guys. I found it was weird on the day Juke was killed. Some of those guys that hung around Teasy started putting rest in peace to Teasy. I found it really weird. I found it weird, you know. You know, Juke is killed and they start posting on Teasy's page, rest in peace to Teasy. Cause remember now when Juke was killed, some of Dolph's, people like that mess with Dolph started posting rest in peace to young Dolph.
Man, look, I won't be surprised. Ah, these niggas, boy, this is gonna be one big old gumbo. What? MPD, y'all supposed to
I'm
when
not
people
no, I'm
call.
not saying that Dolph people had anything to do with it. I'm just saying like of course they knew
Well,
by
y'all,
that time that Juke had something to do. Juke at that time they definitely knew that Juke had some. We all knew had something to do with what happened to young Dolph. I mean, everybody already knew that from day one, right?
right?
That he had an involvement, but why would the Trula guys start posting the day that Juke was killed? Rest in peace to Teasy.
Uh, 2 plus 2 is 4. Ain't it? But nah, I think MPD ain't shit. When they call y'all supposed to show up. Ain't that what y'all get paid to do, job?
They said Juke. Well, here's the thing. I know a lot of people say Quet did it, and he might have. But here's what I noticed.
True believe
I, I
salute.
started I started watching. I started watching because I just felt like that Gotti and Juke moved differently when Teasy was killed. They made sure that they were out of the city. That's the exact same thing that they did when Dolph was killed, right? They made sure they was out of the city. So when Teasy was killed, I'll never forget. Juke was posting that he was in Nashville with his kids, and Gotti started posting being out of the state on a boat with Angela.
Shout out to Gotti, man. But y'all know I gotta be a real nigga though, man. I gotta be a real nigga and I gotta say this. The dog situation was a dead giveaway. I'm gonna tell you why. Niggas start moving cars and doing everything out of the ordinary. You don't see niggas do. These niggas got a tractor trailer full of cars moving up and down the highway. From money bags to all these niggas. They putting their cars on tractor
Right. I
trailers,
never thought
cleaning
that.
out of town.
Right. I never thought that. I know I don't. I'm not saying that Juke pulled the trigger on TZ. I never thought that. I never thought that. But definitely a yeah bag dropper. So I see what you're saying. You're right. So that means that they would have dropped the bag and somebody else would have had to do it. I see what you're saying. You're right. I think they definitely paid somebody to do it.
Yeah, them niggas. Truth of the matter is this, man. 'Cause I know these niggas like I said. These niggas weren't gonna fight. These niggas weren't gonna shoot. They gonna get beat up or gonna pay somebody to get you fucked up. I know these niggas, so I can say that.
Oh, Lord have mercy. This girl sleeps so wild that it's ridiculous. Like I can't even move.
Oh, she love her granny, ain't that fuck?
Hmm. Yes, she do. And she gonna wake up real early talking. She wakes up. She started talking in her sleep right before she wake up.
What you say? Go back to sleep? Yeah, man. Shout out to B Mail. Hey, B Mail. Throw a nigga coming out after that $250,000 you just ripped from there for. What else he was gonna do besides tell him that he took everything else from him? His name, his social media. They gonna take sugar retarded ass in a minute this week. Yep, the finesse got finesse. Shout out to B Mail. Hey B Mail, let me get along or something. Man. Hey man, somebody get B Mills on line one. Tell him let the little boy get along or something. Yeah, that man got played all around the board. Then he said, man, I'm sorry, man. I ain't know though. I'm sorry. I ain't know these niggas go. I'm a man. Oh, 250 Ricky, man. The finesse got finesse.
You said Vanessa got finessed. Hold on.
Yep, the finesse got finesse. By B man. B man, let her hold some, man. Be a trip, forgive her, man. Go on there and finesse saving fund, throw your boy some, B man. Yeah, finessing and manipulating people out of money and beat people out of shit. And they finally got his ass. When he thought his day wasn't coming. Boy, they did you so foul. They did you can never do anybody for that. They own your name, your music, your social media. I ain't never seen nobody get finesse like that.
Okay, somebody just sent a message. I want to read this message, okay? Somebody just sent a message saying we have a secret homicide dealing with 898 East South Parkway 38106. We have a short gentleman, light brown skin, driving a SUV, black with a strip of white in the front of the vehicle. Short dog armed and dangerous. Killed a lady and an infant. I'm worried as hell about my two sons. This person is a relentless. I guess they was trying to say pedophile. You motherfuckers better play with your motherfucking mammy, bitch.
Huh? Somebody
Okay.
just sent somebody just sent you there right now.
Yeah, somebody just sent me that. It ain't nothing but somebody that's in the bushes. Anytime we get to talking about, and I'm getting ready to send this motherfucking number to the FBI right now. I done told y'all don't play with me, play with your mammy. Okay? Hold on. You don't send subtle threats to me. I'm getting ready to show you though. I'm getting ready to teach somebody a lesson. Play with your mammy.
Why the hell they said something like that for?
I don't know. I look at it as a threat.
They said, man, y'all be wild on this goddamn internet.
They had a funk asses in the bushes, and I guess they feel like hey, we're gonna throw her off. We'll send a subtle threat. I'm no, I tell you what, I'm getting ready to show you something. I'm gonna show you what threats do. You don't send me no fucking terroristic threat, bitch. Send it to your mammy. And you talking about killing a baby?
Huh?
Hold on. Hold on right quick. I'm good. Cypress, I'm gonna put you on mute right quick. Okay. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. I did what I needed to do. But it's something like you get to thinking about like each and every time like we get to saying something about this particular case, you start getting people to either come into the chat with threats or you know, I guess they want me to know that they have my phone number, but I'm gonna show them something. I bet you they're not gonna text me anymore after today.
They text your phone.
Yeah, they text my phone. They text my business phone.
Oh,
They text my business phone.
man.
And I could say it because I know they're in the bushes.
Is it a local number, out of town number, or what?
Well, I mean, they use like um, they're using an app
Oh,
that's get ready to be traced.
yeah, buddy, y'all playing on the goddamn.
But they always give themselves away. I think it scares them so bad when you start talking about like some of this stuff. They always leave a scent and lead back that leads back to them.
Well,
They so damn stupid.
when you start telling a lot of the truth, and they can't handle it, they just got to pop out.
They just can't take it. They already know how I get down.
You're going in the right direction. That's how you know. Shout out to Mac Dre for coming through tonight.
House and killing children and women. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, man, that's sucker shit.
Yeah, the police
Leave the
is
women and kids.
obligated to stuff like that has to be taken seriously.
Yeah, y'all can't be playing like that, man. Leave the leave the women and kids to.
Well, I
I
mean, I mean, I think they just, they scared and they need to be. They need to be more scared now about the shit that they just sent me.
yeah. Me, I always grew up in an era where women and kids was off limit. Always off limit. Women and kids off limit.
I'm gonna be able to find out what app they using before they do. Shit. So, and it's the same group of people. It's the same group of people because there's certain things that you talk about. I've always taken note of, and it has always been when I get these text messages, it's always around the time we're talking about something as it relates to, like, I remember, like, one night we was talking about Howard Barnett, and I started getting some text messages. I started getting some text messages. Okay.
It's a lot about with that case that ain't adding up.
Hmm. I started getting some text messages, and just like I started getting some tonight. Now you sitting up saying to me, you give an address in South Memphis, and then you give a fake name of somebody. I'm not the one to play with. Don't ever think you control me. I'm gonna always take it to the max. I'm gonna always take it to the max. And the mere fact that you mentioned women and kids being killed, I'm taking it to the max. But they so damn stupid. It's always when we're talking about this situation and it's certain areas, because sometimes we could talk about it and we scratch the surface, but certain things we talk about, like certain areas surrounding the case, I'll get a text message.
When you so it's like basically what you're saying is like when you hitting home with the case and there it is.
I mean, they so motherfucking stupid. They got to know now. Anything that has been heard, I don't get on here fishing for no fucking information, bitch. They already know what has happened. They more than likely trying to prove it. It's one thing to know something, it's another thing to prove it. And these stupid motherfuckers always get send a scent that leads right back to them. That's the reason why they got to where they was at to begin with, because of these fuck niggas. Bitch, don't you ever text my motherfucking phone no more. But I'm gonna teach you. And I'm telling you now, don't know. This ain't the time for nobody to be letting no fuck niggas send them out. You're gonna die. Okay? I'm telling you. You better hope the police get you first.
That's why. Mm.
Okay? Don't play with me. You know they
Mm.
dumb when they get these apps and think that they can't be traced. Stupid bastard, you had to use a fucking Wi-Fi. Okay,
And the
these folks are stupid.
and the Wi-Fi precise like a motherfucker. You feel what with you?
They said got in Dubai and Juke 2 years in is in 3 days. Oh Lord, very interesting.
Yeah, the homie at the back, he said he ain't never coming back. He good on the United States, look, he don't want nothing to do with it. But you probably gonna have to go farther than that. You probably gonna have to go up there with Russell.
That's probably where he's headed. That's probably where he's headed. He's talking about he want to stay in Dubai, but he's probably headed that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see him want to stay in the United States no more.
But I thought he wanted the American dream. I wonder why he's trying to leave. What happened
Well,
to
he,
his office down there in Dallas?
I don't know. The hell, that might have been a dream.
Lord have mercy.
That man said, I'm finna go to Dubai. I'm finna get the hell head with me, Negro. I don't blame you, God, if I think you gonna have to go farther than that. I think he getting out the way for the right reason. Well, I ain't gonna say the right reason, but at the right time.
But it ain't gonna help him none though. Because all they gonna do is go get him.
You think they gonna go get it?
Hmm.
You know what the sad part about this is?
What?
If they go get him, he gotta understand he ain't never coming home when they go get him.
He know that. He already know that. He know that. I wonder do he? I wonder if he has any regrets about what he did. I wonder if he has any regrets about it. Like he look at it now and go, it wasn't even worth it.
You know what? I don't think he can.
Yeah, but he has lost a lot, like his reputation.
He don't give a damn about that. As long as he able to carry, as long as the check coming, God don't give a damn about.
I know it's gotta hurt him though to see his mama heart being broken. His mama hurt about his brother.
He don't give a damn about that.
You don't think so?
Also,
I believe he heard about his brother.
yeah, I think he hurt, but I don't think he give a damn about nobody else being hurt. But I
Well, I
think
think
he
he
feel
loved
like
his mama.
as long as that man can cash a check, he don't give a damn about them people being hurt.
Yeah, but I don't think he wanted nothing to happen to his brother though.
And I don't think he wanted nothing to happen. But I don't think he was gonna be able to stop it because it was gonna happen.
Hmm. Hmm. They said Guardian Dubai. Oh, okay. Hmm. Got it probably back in the States by now.
And I doubt it. That nigga ain't trying to be around the state.
I tell you, they so dumb.
Cause when he over
They
there,
always trying to threaten folks. That's what I can't understand. I mean, like I said, they're always they gotta know whoever it is. They got to be sitting up watching me on live, and they got to know how I get down. They gotta know
he
how I get down.
he likes being over there. Cause I think he be at peace being over there.
Right? He probably don't have to hire all pay that security all that money that he is paying security. I mean, he probably don't have to have that much security around him when he's over there. You know what I mean? Because what he have about 10 or 15 men around him. He probably security alone gonna break him.
Yeah, well, he can't go nowhere he can't walk and be around by himself like the average everyday nigga being in the United States. He can move around over there in Dubai. Niggas ain't gonna bother him because he's a rich nigga. United States ain't gonna tap him upside his goddamn head. He know it. He ain't no damn fool.
Lord have mercy.
Clarinet what's up for yeah, but I think he cared about his mama. But me knowing that nigga all the years that I know him, I don't think that nigga cared about nothing more than he cared about his goddamn self.
Mm. You don't think he messed up about his brother?
Nah, I think he kind of feels some type of way about it, but man, that man cash and check going to Dubai living life. He don't give a damn about that shit. That man don't care about nothing more than he care about his goddamn self.
Mm. Mike Time says, "Bro, they scared of my rap."
Uh, well, Finesse is not his artist, them Rose. Finesse is a mob ties artist.
Mm.
That nigga don't come back to Memphis. Well, he do come back to Memphis, but that nigga very low key when he in Memphis.
Oh.
You gotta be in the city, but he very low key. He ain't gonna make no noise when he in the city.
Mm. They said finesses with money bag, and that's CMG artists.
Well, no, finesse, but he's not under CMG. So they don't give well, he's under CMG management with B Mill, but that's total different from label situation. That's different. That's just management. That's different. finesse. I gotta be honest, y'all. I have never seen nobody in a labor situation that finesse is in ever. And,
They do it with all of them. All those are they do it to all of them. Like
but
especially they will do it to all of them. Especially when they think they don't know anything. They don't have to do it. There are some people that get their own, get lawyers and have people that know a little bit about the business, but they're not bamboozled so much. But they totally bamboozle finesse. I mean, that
yeah,
they
I
will
have.
do it.
Well, I'm saying I have never seen nobody get done to the extent of what they have done to finesse. I have never. I've seen people get done bad in the industry, which I gotta keep it real. If you don't know the game, this ain't the game for you to be getting into. Trying to learn it late in the game, you're gonna be broke as hell. This ain't it. But I think finesse. I have never seen nobody get done the way they did him. I've seen people get done bad, but when it comes to the point where the label on your name, your social media, you tied in 2, 3 different 360 deals that you can't even get out of. 'Cause you done blew a whole $4 million publishing check and done sold all your rights to everything for a $4 million publishing check. And you ain't got half of what you should have.
I sure
Imagine.
hate he didn't get nobody to. It seemed like in order for him to know now that they own his name, I wonder if he's just finding that out. Because I'm gonna tell you something, they probably put a they if they own the name, they probably put a cease and desist. They probably put a cease and desist on him. Doing shows up under finesse 2 times because they can do it.
I wonder
They can
who.
fix what he can't even put the name and his title on nothing, not even on social media.
I think Bag did that. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I gotta keep real. I think Good Bag on all that shit. I can't even put that on Mob Tie. And this sound like Moneybag Yo all the way. I think Moneybag had a meeting with Mob Tie. Said, look, bro, I want this other exclusive deal with me. Alright, you can have that. So we're gonna market and make our money right back off these E's that drop. We don't even care about what you doing. So what Bag did by him already been on the contract, he went and restructured that deal and upped it to where he gonna get majority of his money, the majority of the points off of every album he put out. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So he just screwed him all the way over. That's why he didn't want that $1 million option that's in that contract. He don't need it.
Mm.
Y'all remember when Finesse kept talking about, man, we got $1 million option in the contract. How you don't want it? He don't need it because he already gonna bankroll that plus more off of your points and your percentages on your album because you ain't paid attention to your goddamn contract, dummy.
He said, "Bro, I'm glad you say that because that B was never ashamed for working for God." Who they talking about? Money bag?
Probably Christian from Moscow. Salute to you, my brother. What's going on? But yeah, man, y'all gotta know this business. You can't get into this shit trying to learn this shit because they gonna take every dollar you got. And that's what Puffy did. Soon as Biggie died, right? Puff go restructure the deal because Biggie can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he can go restructure that deal because the deal ain't gonna restructure that shit. Put the raise the points on life after death, where he gonna get majority of the money. B can't contest nothing. He dead. So, baby, put that amount. Gonna do numbers. He gonna get every dollar off that shit for the rest of his life. I mean, B gonna get some money too, but on Puffy and Puff gonna have a more higher point than what Big got. If he can't contest it, he get dead man. Oh, he gonna break in all that money he don't need. Come on, man. We know how this go.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. I think I'm getting ready to make me some coffee because I gotta wait for MPD to get here to take this report. Hold on one second. Hold on.
Okay. Appreciate you, Christian from Moscow, from Lucy homie. Guess the cold part about it, y'all. These folks screwed this man around, and he is alive. They own the man name. They own all the man's social media. This shit bad. Man, be mailed in for like over a quarter million. And they own your name. They own all your social media, bro. That man got done bad. He alive. I have never seen nobody get done like that that's alive. I done seen people get done bad, but I gotta be honest, y'all, not to this extent. Yeah, that's real bad.
Be quiet. Hell. They barking like they out there. I don't see them out there. I had to get up and put some damn clothes on. Shit. They said finesse in the effed up situation. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he
Yeah.
is. They really got him. I think finesse. I don't. He like he said he didn't know nothing about business, but he had already been into it with Bag before he went back over there. So I don't know why he trusts him. And Mob
Yeah,
Ties either, because I believe Mob Ties then ganked him just as bad as Bag, if not more.
yeah, they all in there cahoots together. B-Mill, a mob tie, and bad. They sat down for Finesse came home. That was the only way they got that deal done. Where he be tied in with bag like that. They could have bagged no deal.
He when he was on live tonight, he was talking about he make more money. He said they was splitting something 30. He was getting 33% or some of his stuff, and he was like he couldn't eat like that. And so he probably having to pay. Ain't no telling what he had to pay up out of his. He said he do better on social media, so you know they getting him.
Yeah, 'cause they got a house full of goddamn children. I don't know that. I don't think I can say he had to go to social media 'cause they goddamn OnlyFans drying up. I think Suge pregnant again.
You think she pregnant?
Yep.
Lord have mercy.
I think Suge pregnant. Yeah.
Why you think that?
I just got a strong feeling she pregnant again. And then plus bro want to have full of kids. Why? I don't know why the fuck he want to have full of kids.
Mm, mm, mm.
Yeah. Man, you might need to go get BBJ and the rest of them, put them in the house with
Is
you, and put
BBJ
them in.
still in jail? Didn't they say she was in jail?
Yeah, her roguish ass still in jail.
Lord have mercy.
That roguish motherfucker still everything ain't nailed down.
It says, but to take his name and but you know what? That's how it. That's the practice of all record labels. None of them folks own their names. None of them. Not unless they know a little bit about business.
And don't
The
none of them niggas know nothing about business.
None of them know anything. So the record company, the majority of your favorite artists that you see don't own their name. The record label does. That's why they be trying. I bet Glorilla don't own her name anymore. You see, the first thing Gotti did was went for that song "F Nigga Free."
But that was Hitman song. That wasn't her song.
Well, that guy ain't saying nothing no more, so I'm assuming either his paperwork wasn't right or Gotti paid him off, paid him a little bit to send him
Nah,
on.
nah, he sold his rights to that song to another label. It wasn't him, somebody else.
Be quiet, hell.
Boy, guy got a workhorse in Glorilla over there though.
hmm I see she did a song with Pooh Shiesty.
Yeah, that y'all gonna do numbers.
I see where I see where Mr. Ian is getting ready to do an interview with Stan G. I think
Huh?
I think I saw Stan G posted that on Instagram that him and Mr. Ian get ready to do an interview together.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Do we have to hear anymore, Mr. E? Do we really want to hear anymore, Mr. E?
Mr. Ian, cool people. Why you don't like Mr. Ian?
Mr. E? Why I don't like E?
Hmm.
E a snake, man.
Has Pooh Shiesty been hanging out with Big 30?
I don't know. That ain't gonna help me to.
Well, 30 ain't been in the news lately.
Well, if he end up in the news, it ain't gonna be no good news. I'm gonna tell you that.
I think it's Finesse trying to make amends with Brazy.
I wouldn't trust it if I was brave. I
Playing with
think
folks,
that burger her messing up his brain, if that's the case.
all that extra ass shit. And now nigga get back on this bitch and disrespect your ass and call you business and whole. Now I gotta crash out of shit. Now I gotta stand on business because your ass get on the fucking internet. This is our business. You don't got no business on the fucking internet. In the way you grown as fuck. Like you got grandchildren and shit, dog. Now you got this man disrespecting you like a motherfucker. And you my fucking mama. This how a nigga crash out and go back to jail. That's why I say a nigga, y'all gotta get the fuck out of nigga fucking life, dog.
You wasn't, could you say you wasn't playing your part? Listen, nigga, he still ain't registered.
If loving me is hard, I apologize.
Now, what the fuck I told you and Suge about that nasty ass shit?
He's he said, "What's up? What's up, Uncle Charles?" Now back to what I was saying. What we were saying about Juke. I wonder if him and T's murder gonna ever be solved.
Well, according to certain people, the police know, and the streets know, and they ain't trying to do nothing about it. They can tell you everything you need to know. Well, we already know MPD ain't shit. Y'all got the call about the shooting over there, and y'all sorry motherfuckers show up the next day.
They probably did come through, and after they came, they rode through. They didn't see nothing.
Man, that's sorry in hell. Come on, man.
They was
MPD
they
ain't.
was supposed to they was definitely supposed to search the area because he was right there on the same street behind the church parking lot, right?
I know exactly where we'll get right up under the viaduct. Because once you go across Southern, Josephine is on the other side. Yeah.
But I thought they said he was behind a church.
Yeah, right there on Bunny, the church right there when you come under the viaduct and you go to the left like you're going toward what's that little street right there? Oh, I forgot the little Dedrick. No, is that Dedrick right there? No, Dedrick on down. That's another little street right there. Cause Lionheart and them from over there. I forgot the name of the little street right there. It's right there When you come off Southern, you go up on the little viaduct, and you go the little side street where I don't know if there's Mariana right up in there. Button, I know Mariana runs up in there. And you got Button and all that shit right there. Cause there's a store right down the street. Uncle Charles in the building, y'all.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure you guys y'all been hanging out with me all night. Cause my numbers have basically stayed the same all night. So ain't nobody really been if it go down a couple and then they go back up.
Mm-hmm. Well, how they if they heard the shoes, so well, don't they supposed to ride the neighborhood? Y'all ain't
Mhm.
doing shit in Memphis anyway, but going to Subway and McDonald's and still getting lunch and coffee. Sorry, motherfucker. So you can't miss them being that Mapco getting some donuts or some hot dogs.
I don't see the police sitting at Mapco no more.
Oh, they must fuck the coffee up.
I don't even know if we still got Mapcos. Do we still have Mapcos in Memphis? Have they phased all the Mapcos out?
Most of them, I think Valero taking over.
Yeah, Valeros and even Exxons are changing slowly.
Yeah, people don't want to fuck their cars over that cheap ass gas from
Right, and
Exxon.
Exxon is too expensive. I think people just go to the Kroger and to the Sam's.
Man, down here you got a Circle K, Kroger's, Walmart on and the Walgreens, every goddamn block down here.
I think we got Circle K's too. Circle K's is starting to pop up.
Hey, them job popular down in the state of Texas. They getting action.
I wish these folks was come on. I'm tired of sitting up in here with my clothes on. I'm supposed to be in my pajamas.
Shout out to my people over there at Circle K. Always looking out for your boys here when they hook up. And that ball come through. Yeah. Shout out to Circle K. Shout out to my little Chinese people who's always looking out for me.
I tell you.
What the weather like up there in Memphis tonight, Cole?
Hmm. It's
It's
38
cool.
degrees. See, that's the reason why everybody's sick because it was like 70 yesterday and now it's 38. It is cold. I just had to turn the heater on.
Well, if they ain't sick in Memphis, they shooting motherfuckers. So I guess I have better chance with them being sick.
But you know what's so sad? You had black politicians that was fighting to get the National Guard back up out of Memphis. And look at what has happened. I guess they rather have I told you crime pays. They rather have crime than peace. They sitting up talking about folks going to jail. They need to go if they're gonna be out committing crime.
Well, they get paid for the crime to happen. The crime ain't going on. There ain't no money circulating, and they get government grants to keep the crime high so they can make money off
Absolutely.
this shit.
Absolutely.
If you don't have no high crime, the government don't give you no grant because they have to give you a grant to fight the crime if it's high. So a
And
place
that's
like
sad.
Memphis,
That's so messed up that they would rather they want that money so that they can get money up
mhm,
under the table and stuff. And they
right?
rather see these black men killing each other rather
Right.
than having somebody out as a deterrence. It's
Mhm.
really sad, and the majority of the politicians, 90% of the politicians in Memphis is black. if not 100%.
Yeah, like and then like, but see, that's what a lot of people always. Oh, they act like you hear a lot of people. They act like they don't want the crime to be down. Duh, they don't because they get the grants from the governor to keep the crime high. Because if there ain't no high crime, they ain't got nothing to fight, so the governor ain't got to cut a check. If it ain't no high crime, people, y'all better open up your eyes and look at how they monopolize off this shit. Crime is big business.
Mhm.
Prison, big business.
And I think
Federal homes,
it's
big
very
business.
disappointing to me. It's really disappointing to me that these black politicians don't care about these black folks killing each other. A lot of them came out of these hoods and they don't care.
Because they monopolize off of it and get money.
I remember when the National Guard, when they first got in Memphis, they would be standing. It was so many of them. They were standing outside, like they be standing in South Memphis, just gathered outside. Folks weren't even coming outside. But the Hispanics was mad because they said the criminals are staying in the house and they're messing with the Hispanics.
Well, that's called the niggas, Mexicans. That's because the niggas got smart and put the affinities in shake them ass up and we got them Xbox controllers and set they motherfucking ass down. I'm boy, man. So y'all might want to go get y'all a case of Coronas and some motherfucking tacos and follow suit and sit your muck ass down. I'm boy, man.
Oh my God. Mm-mm-mm. And they started working and trying to sue and everything because they wanted crime to go back up. Like I said, people felt safe. They would just be gathered out in neighborhoods, just gathered.
Man, hey man, so the truth coming, you don't see no offended, no drive out there, safety man, no banana clip or nothing. Niggas in the hell eating cereal and playing the Xbox. Niggas ain't coming out dumping no garbage or nothing. Down here, the taco trucks everywhere. Goddamn. I'm like, well, I think, and they showing look, get some of these motherfuckers.
Oh, there they go. All right, Cypress, y'all. I'm gonna get off of here. Uh, let me let them take this report. I will talk to you all tomorrow, okay? Because once they leave, I'm go to bed. Y'all like, share, and subscribe, okay? I love you all. Talk to you later.
Good night.